Right on time. Get on in here. Get on in here. We are rocking and rolling today. We got some great questions. I've got 4 or 5 pages of questions. So get on in here. Let me get the chat up so I can see where you're all from. So let's get started. Come on in. Come on in. I might play a song to start with. There's Lori. What song should we play? Here we go. This is a good one. This is a good one. And I don't have any music on. Let me stop. Stop, stop, stop. Turn this on. Let me go back. I think I saw a better song. Within These Walls. We had a testimonial with that this morning, and I just wanted to hear it. Just wanted to hear it.
Within these walls, home is just a word, a fairy tale I heard that always kept me searching. Within these walls, home is not the place of refuge and escape. Serenity surrounds me. A miracle is happening to me. I'm finally learning what a home can be. Within these walls, I have learned to fly, to take charge of my life, and find the peace inside me. Within these walls, we love and work and play, finding joy along the way. And now I want to stay within these walls. Within these walls, my thoughts would pull me down.
Coffee.
I wouldn't look around to see that love surrounds me. Within these walls, friends now gather here, and laughter fills the air. It's all that I was wanting. I've tried before to do it on my own. Now I found a way to make a home. Within these walls, I have learned to fly, to take charge of my life, and find the peace inside me. Within these walls, we love and work and play.
Kathy, drink a glass of water. And then start rebuking.
Now I want to stay within these walls. Within these walls, I have learned to fly, to take charge of my life, and find the peace inside me. Within these walls, we love and work and play, finding joy along the way. Now I want to stay within these walls.
Okay, y'all. I got tickled yesterday. I was crying a lot yesterday because one of my podcasters I follow, two of them, Eddie Family Farm. They had their livestock guardian dog that is the mother to 10 puppies. Um, she got attacked by something and it broke her leg. And they got sent to a vet in Oklahoma City and they wanted $6,000. These people are just normal people like the rest of us, and they to set the leg was crushed, and so he he took the dog back to his local vet, which is an hour and a half away from Oklahoma City, and the poor puppy. They were going to have to put her down, and he didn't want to do that. His children were just upset. His wife was upset, and he talked to the vet, and she said, I think I can amputate the leg. We can't set the leg because it's crushed. It's just in a million pieces. But I can amputate the leg, and maybe she'll be able to get along. Robert's had a dog that had one leg off. We had a dog with cancer and Chief, and we had to make that terrible decision to put him to sleep. So please be with the Eddie family. They're going to get the dog today. She had the surgery. She survived the surgery. A lot of blood loss, but she survived the surgery. And Nino, my little boxer, he's got to put his dog that's 10 years old, Axel, he's got to put him to sleep today. And he's heartbroken, just heartbroken. So anytime you lose a critter, it's rough. We've lost a lot of them over the years, and you know what? God sends us another one. When we lost Chief, Tulip came in just a few weeks. It was like in February. Tulip's got a birth. Tulip had a birthday December 12th. We gave her that birthday because she was about 6 weeks old when we bought her. When we brought her home, we didn't buy her. We brought her home from the Humane Society, our animal shelter here in town. So, folks, where's everybody from? We got lots of questions. We got 4 pages of questions. I pushed them together today. And we've got some announcements going on. The coupon code Ready45 is ending on Monday. It's ending on Monday. We have had this thing for a long time, and it's going to end on Monday. And then the complete pack with all our tools in it is ending tomorrow on Friday. So let's go to the Lord in prayer. Let's do it right now. Please be with Sheila, Lord, as she recovers from breast cancer surgery. It's not fun. It's not fun, but we can do it 15 minutes at a time. We can pace ourselves and just let our bodies heal, and we know the love of God is over us, and Jesus does heal all the time. So, Lord, please be with my fly babies that are suffering. Thank you for the Miss Judy. She got some transfusions. They're trying to figure out where she's bleeding from. Her hemoglobin was really low, so she's got some bleeding ulcer or something going on. But thank you. She's feeling better than she has in a long, long time. So you get all the glory, Lord. You get all the glory. Be with my podcasting family who are mourning the loss of a lifelong friend. And Nino has such a kind heart for critters. Be with him, Lord. And the Eddie family, be with all those babies as they learn how to help Dixie to just get stronger and protect her little neck of the woods. Thank you, Lord, for the dogs in our lives. You've sent dogs my way to protect me. You sent me a guardian angel dog one time, Shadow. She was such a good dog. So, Lord, thank you for all the dogs that you send our way to be part of our family so that we can share our love and their love, so we can mutually love each other. Thank you, Lord, for these critters that mean so much to our lives. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Last night I was listening to Patera, and she has declared February is a restocking, a reorganization month for her pantry, and she's implementing the 5-can rule already. And I watched somebody ask a question this morning. It was one of the little shorts, and he asked this little boy, these 3 kids, a question. If you could answer this question, I think it might have been a multiplication question or something. You can pick out anything in the store you want. And this little boy answered the question correctly, and he and his siblings got to pick out things, and he got a bag of rice and some beans. And the man said, why did you pick rice and beans? Why didn't you just pick a snack? And he said, we want to have a good dinner tonight. So the man pulled $60 out of his pocket. He said, give this to your mommy. Give this to your mama. And he said, I will. So folks, let's stock our pantries. Let's buy a dried item like rice or beans, and let's get 5 cans of something. Check your inventory on canned tomatoes and canned beans and corn. And I know Fly Lady Rebecca, she makes this wonderful soup just out of hamburger meat and cans of different vegetables, corn and beans and mixed vegetables. And she just makes this wonderful soup. It's yummy, yummy, yummy. So start getting, every time you go to the grocery, buy 5 cans. Go to and inspect the cans. Make sure they don't have any dents or anything. It's going to really help you. It's going to help you. Now, we're getting low on our calendars, and if you want to save money, you got to start menu planning, y'all. You got to start menu planning, and these will help. You can take the 45% discount on our beautiful kitchen towels and our kitchen scrubbers, and our purple rags are already on sale at $9.95. We got gray and we've got purple. So let's get started. Sale on the complete pack is ending on Friday. If you know somebody that needs all the things in the complete pack, get it. If not, you can build your own pack and take a 45% discount on it. But somebody can always use a calendar. What is the monthly focus for February? We start in a brand new zone. Today is zone 5. No, we were in zone 5 yesterday. Today is zone 1. That's our front porch, our dining room, and the entrance of our house. Okay. And our new habit of the month is decluttering 15 minutes every day. Just 15 minutes. You can do that. 5 minutes in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening, or do 15 minutes at one time. Do it with a 27 fling bookie. Run around the house and gather up 27 items to throw away. Do it with a 27 fling bookie and gather up 27 items to give away. Do a 5-minute room rescue. Look in this one room for 5 minutes for things that you can donate. Yeah, it's February already. Okay, here we go. There's Miss Conda in there. Y'all need some help. She's a good one. Okay, please pray for Russia. They're blocking our messages. They're blocking everybody's messages. I don't think messages can come in or out of Russia. I don't know what terrible thing has happened, but pray for Israel, pray for Iran, pray for Jordan, pray for Lebanon, pray for all these countries. And yesterday we did on the national gathering at the Museum of the Bible. And you can watch it again. It was 5 hours of beautiful repentance and prayer. So our monthly focus for February is decluttering. Sometimes we put this off. We can't put it off because it makes our homes easier to do our routines in when we get rid of our clutter. Do you continue to do the January while we add the February? Yes, keep your sink clean and shiny. That's part of your before bed routine. Or anytime my granny got through in the kitchen, she wiped out her sink and put the dish towel in the dirty clothes. In the morning, I do my morning routine, get up, make my bed, go to the bathroom, swish and swipe the toilet, clean the sink, get dressed to shoes, hair and face. Then what do? I don't have kids and I work at home. Well, you need to eat some breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. I go about 18 hours of fasting and sometimes 20. And then other things that she can do is put a load of laundry in the washing machine. Take your mop and dust mop your floors. You don't have to wet the mop. You can dust mop if you want to. I did that for years. I had one of these California dusters that was a mop, and I just run it around the house, and it's like my Roomba on steroids. And then I'd take it outside and shake it really well. So do little things. Monday is our weekly home blessing. Tuesday is plan and play. Plan your menus for the next 10 days. Get that food on a grocery list so that you can pick it up at the grocery store. Wednesday's always anti-procrastination day. You can do this, y'all. If I can do it, anybody can. Thursday, run some errands. Friday, clean out your car. It's always something. Take your duster. See that beautiful duster back there? It's on sale right now for $19.95. That is ending. So y'all take advantage of these sales. Yesterday on the show, I saw in the chat that a lot of people were talking about things they were decluttering and donating. I'm a new member. When do I add decluttering? Right now. Just start getting rid of things. Put on your blinders. Like you're going to put your house up for sale, y'all. Put on your blinders and look at your house through a real estate agent's eyes. My friend Tammy is a real estate agent, and she knows how to help people declutter too. So start taking things down and making things look a little. One of the first things you can do is clean off your refrigerator. It's going to change the whole look of your house. It will. It'll change the whole look of your home if you take all those magnets off your refrigerator. I know you don't want to, but it'll work. Just try it. Put them in a basket. Set them on top of the refrigerator and look at how much better it looks. So take the pantry challenge, and not just your pantry, but your medicine cabinet. Let's get these things stocked up in the next month. Decluttering is every day. When I get one room decluttered and have done a couple of months of detailed cleaning in there, that room, is it okay to start decorating in there? Or should I just take that time and add it to the decluttering zones and cleaning in the areas that I haven't yet finished? I would work your way through all the zones, get the main areas of your home looking good, and you can start adding things. You can go down in your basement, look on a shelf, and find something that you want to decorate with. You can decorate from your own stash. But I would declutter as much as possible, and then you're going to have a clean slate to decorate with. If there were only two of us in the house, if there are only two of us in the house now, is it okay if I save electricity and only do a load of clothes every other day? Yeah, if that works for you. But you got to remember, start to finish. Start to finish. A lot of people like to put their dirty clothes in the wash machine after they've had their evening. I like to take a bath in the evening. After they've had their evening baths, and then you put it in the wash machine. Then when you get up in the morning, you put it in the dryer, and then you fold and put it away. So that laundry takes 2 days to get done. So that's every other day, and you're still doing something with laundry. So you're establishing a habit. Yeah. Will I still learn the routine that way? Yeah, you will, and it's a good routine. When I do menu planning, should I write everything down with the menus and put them with the ingredients in my control journal, then just add the title of the dish on my Fly Lady calendar? Yeah, I would. I don't have any post-it notes here. Where'd they go? Anyway, take a little post-it note, cut the paper off, and just leave the sticky part, and you can put spaghetti. You know how to cook spaghetti. Taco Tuesday. You know how to do that. It's Thursday, so you're going to run some errands to the grocery store, pick up the things you need to make these things, and check. When you've got a stocked pantry, you have got an amazing tool to feed your family. Yeah, you can get sticky tape. You can get post-it note tape now. I think I found it on Amazon. Let's see if I can find it. Here it is. How cool is that? I use it on my daily stuff to, if I make a mistake and write the wrong thing down, I use it as correction tape. The Fly Lady feather dusters are so pretty, but do they really save time with dusting? Well, I guess you've never tried it. Now's the time to try it. They're $19.95. They won't be that price much longer. Are they animal cruelty free? These ostriches are grown for their feathers. They don't go through and take all the feathers off the bird. The bird molts twice a year, and these feathers are collected. They're collected. And the most prized feathers are underneath their wing. They don't have, let's just say they're called floss feathers. They're absolutely beautiful. And I don't know that they're certified animal cruelty free, but these are prized birds for their feathers. How do I make a flat black sink shine? Is that important, or is it just knowing that it's clean and pretty good enough? I am so proud of you. You know that you've cleaned it, and you know if you dropped a whole pot of cooked spaghetti in your sink that it is clean enough to scoop up. That's knowing your sink is clean. If you can't get it to shine because it's not made to shine. It's made to be matte black. So I am proud of you for not allowing your perfectionism to get in the way. Because we had a flat black sink at the fly shop many years ago. My husband wants me to help. My husband wants to help me with my fly lady routines. Is it okay if I post them so he can see what they are every day, or should I still keep them to myself? If he has asked, that's what your control journal is all about. Show him your control journal and show him where your routines are, your morning routine, your afternoon routine, your before bed routine. You can even throw another get home from work routine. Put start dinner. Show him your routines, and you're going to be so happy that he wants to help. And you praise him for wanting to help. Well, she says, I don't want to feel criticized if he sees I didn't get to everything on the list. Well, just know that you don't have to check things off so he can't see it. Once it becomes routine, it gets done. And he said, oh, you can say, yeah, honey, I've done that. I just didn't check it off. And that's probably the truth. Not everything has to be written down in stone and checked off. Would you tell us the story about how you and Robert met someday soon? I've heard it before, but it's been a long time ago and I'd love to hear it again. Thank you ahead of time. Well, Robert and I met at a coffee shop. It's right across the street from the courthouse. I was in there one afternoon and I was with a friend, Nilsa. She was a witness at our wedding. She's passed away. She was much older than I was, and we were at the coffee shop, and I couldn't afford anything but a cup of coffee. And Robert came in, and he knew Nilsa, and he had a card, a campaign card that was this orange color. I'll never forget it. And he wanted Nilsa to critique it for him. See if there's some changes need to be made, if all the spelling was right. I know the spelling was right because Robert's an excellent speller. And she looked at it, she said, Robert, she called him Bob, but nobody else calls him Bob. She said, this looks good. And so he handed it to me to read it. And I read it. And Nilsa introduced him to me. And so I read his card and I asked him a question. I said, do you put up campaign signs in yards? And he said, no, I don't believe in that. They just don't make, they don't really do anything. And they're just a lot of trouble to put out and pick up. And I said, I put my hand out and I shook his hand and I said, I'll vote for you then. And when I got introduced to him and I said, I know your wife. And he said, my ex-wife. And I said, well, I worked with her at the music center. And last week, I house sat for her dog. And it was a 3-legged dog. Speaking of 3-legged dogs. And he said, how is Snap? And I said, Snap's a strange puppy. And he said, yeah, but he loved Sue. He loved Sue. And he said, I got the cat and she got the dog. And she lived up on on the mountain, and so I had stayed at her house and took care of her dog for a week. And he said, "Call me sometime. I'm in the book." And the next day I thought about it. Thursday night at Silverstein Mansion, it's one of the mansions. It's just a big old house. They had picking and grinning, and I called him up and I said, a bunch of us from the coffee shop are going to Silverstein on Thursday night. Would you like to meet us there? And he said, "Oh, I can't. I've been playing chess with the same man for over 20 years, and I don't miss my chess night. I probably only missed 5 times in the last 20 years because of snow or something. I couldn't get up the mountain." And he said he just flipped things around. He said, "What about Friday night? I can meet you downtown and we can go get some dinner." And I said, "Well, that sounds good." So we had our first date, and that um, it was fun. We had lentil soup that tasted like mud, and so we put enough hot sauce in it to make our eyes water. Spinach lentil soup, and it was horrible, horrible. I don't think I've ever eaten any lentils since then. And there it started. There it started. Anyway, we've been together 27 years, and 6 weeks after we met, 6 weeks after we met, August, we were engaged and we were married by Thanksgiving. And we've never looked back. Never looked back. Do you think there do you think there will ever be a Fly Lady devotional book? I sure would love one, but I don't want to put any pressure on you. I know that's from my sister. That's from my sister. Yeah, I think we might be able to come up with a devotional book. Things have to settle down with what's going on in the world because we're spending a lot of time praying and reading the Bible. But I'm learning more and more every day. I finished up Revelations yesterday, and I'm starting back in Genesis today. And I know, I see what Patty's saying. But it's a good idea to have a devotional book. And I'll spend 15 minutes a day, I guess, to do it. The main thing is you got to stay in the Word. You've got to stay in the Word. And the more you're in the Word, the more that you're going to learn. I was watching Pastor Greg last night. I got a big old helicopter coming over. God be with whoever's flying it. In Jesus' name. But he was trying to finish up the New Testament last night. So he had a great sermon, Wednesday night sermon. He said, we've just been dipping our toe into the Word. We've just been dipping our toe into the Word. And somebody had car trouble in their parking lot, and he was on his way to the airport, and he was going to call an Uber. And Pastor Jesse, who's the kids' pastor, he said, "No, man, I'll just take you to the airport. Airport's just a few miles away. I'll take you to the airport. You can leave your car here." And before he got this man to the airport, he had laid out the gospel to him, and the man accepted Jesus. Now that's putting your whole body into it. I'm telling you. So Pastor Greg preached his sermon on Wednesday night, and it was from Ezekiel, and it's about being lukewarm and all kinds of things, and just barely getting wet. And he climbed into the baptistry, and he went up to his knees, and Then he sat down and so went up to here. And then he just went up to here in the baptistry. He didn't go under, but he said, we got to be willing to go in all the way. Go in all the way. And not just dip our toe in. And it was beautiful. And all the kids had not gone to the other tent for their service. They stayed in the big tent. And a bunch of them were baptized last night. It was just amazing. I cried my eyes out. And then Pastor Greg had to run home, change clothes, come back, and at 9:00 he started reading the Bible. At 1:00 he was still reading, and he was going to finish it up. He was going to finish up. I hadn't checked, but I finished up yesterday. In fact, I read Revelations twice. Sometimes you just need to read Revelations. Just a wake-up call. So I'll commit to working on a devotional. It'll be good because it'll be inspired. Yeah, Carol, it is on the calendar. Let's see what it says about February. It's at the top of the calendar. If you don't have your calendar, there's a quote from me. Release the clutter and fly. Don't get any better than that. It's gonna help you. Release the clutter and fly. So y'all stay focused on what you've got to do. Take care of you so you can take care of the rest of your family and your home. We're going to need our homes to be our sanctuary. I'll never forget one time we got a testimonial from Israel. Imagine this. It's many years ago, early on in Fly Lady. We got this testimonial, and she said, we used to have, car bombings and they've just, October 7th, they've gone through some horrible things. She said that she was able to get rid of their clutter and turn their house into a home where they felt safe and they could have devotionals and be together as a family, not hit one in every room hiding out. They were together because they felt calm in their home. We need homes that bless us. And if we bless our homes, they're going to bless us back. So y'all don't give up. Make your house a home within these walls. Within these walls. So that's 11 questions for today, y'all. God gets all the glory. I started early and here we are. In fact, I'm going to take that last question and put it in my chicken. I'm going to date it. 2/1/24. I'm going to fold it up. I'm not going to go to a lot of trouble. Y'all, we used to do this in school, and I'm going to tear this off. It's not perfect, but guess what? It's a commitment. I'm making a commitment today. Commitment. Commit to decluttering. Commit to decluttering. You can do it. Don't forget, calendars are getting very few. You don't even need a coupon code because we've cut the price on them. They're half price. Get them now. Big one or little one. If you got a friend, this is a great birthday present. Pass it along. Somebody needs it. Coupon code ends on Monday. Complete pack ends on Friday. Give us a thumbs up. Share our stuff with everybody. And y'all, we're going to get through whatever's going on in the world. God has us right here. I love you all. Commit to building your pantry 5 cans at a time. You can declutter 5 minutes at a time, and you can build back your pantry. If you go to the dollar store, pick up 5 cans of something. You can do it. And maybe a bag of rice or a bag of pasta. Kathy says she's having brain fog today. Drink some water, baby girl. Wait, drink some water. Susan, that's a good idea. Within these walls. Yep. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. Because if you don't take care of you, who will? Be kind to others by blessing people with your abundance. And let the joy and sweetness that is in your heart that comes from the good Lord show the world who you are. A child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. You can do it. Start in Genesis. In the live section on our website, you'll see Fly Lady Live. There's your reading schedule. It's 39 chapters. 39 chapters a day, and that throws us into a few grace chapters, grace days. If you miss a day, you don't beat yourself up, you just jump back in. I love you all. See you later. 3 o'clock this afternoon. Hey everybody, it's time to make your favorite pot roast. And I like to use a slow cooker for mine. I start with 3 pounds of a rump roast with some soy sauce and my very special secret ingredient, better than bouillon. I use 1 cup of flour, a teaspoon of pepper, a teaspoon of garlic powder, and a dash, maybe a quarter teaspoon of cayenne pepper. I like a little hot to my stuff. Adds a little flavor. Put some olive oil or any kind of oil you like in a skillet. You need plenty of oil, so don't be afraid to use it. And you take your pot roast and you put it in that bag of flour and seal it up with a little air in it so you got a ball to toss around. And don't get too rigorous with this because you can bust a bag, but pat the flour onto the roast and put it in your medium-high skillet. Now we're going to brown every side of the roast. It doesn't have to be super brown, but it just needs to be brown to kind of sear in the juices. And also to make the gravy for your pot roast, because a pot roast is only as good as the gravy you make to put on it. That's the truth. Put your pot roast in the crock pot, and now we're going to start to make the gravy. Now, add some more oil if you need to, and we're going to take the flour that was in the bag, because that should be enough. You put a cup, and put that into the oil. Make sure you got some water handy, because we're going to use about 4 cups of it, and we're going to stir this flour around in the skillet to get it brown more. You might have to add a little more oil, but that's okay. Just keep stirring, and it'll get sizzly, and it'll start to change colors a little bit. Now, add a dollop of this better than bouillon and get it melted in there, stirring it around on medium-low heat. Just keep stirring till it gets incorporated. And here's the secret. Don't add too much water at one time. 1 cup at a time or even less. And do it on this medium-low heat because we don't cook on high at Fly Lady. So keep adding another cup until it gets incorporated. It'll get thicker and thicker. and just keep stirring, and it'll get smooth again, and it'll get. Now I'm gonna add some soy sauce because it needs a little salt to it, and it doesn't matter if you use plain flour or self-rising flour, but it's gonna need a little salt, and the soy sauce adds that to it. So get it all smooth, and then we're gonna add that to our slow cooker. Now, it can be thick, it can be thin, it doesn't matter because it's going to cook. The pot roast is going to cook in this liquid, and it is going to make your pot roast taste amazing. Now, you might want a taste of it, just a little taste of it right now, just to make sure you like the flavor, because it might need a little more salt. Trust your taste buds. Now, wash a few potatoes. I like to keep the potato skins on because they stay together in the pot. If you take the potato skins, if you peel them, it makes for mushy stuff, and I don't like mushy. Now, and I forgot to slice up the onions to put in the gravy. I usually do it while it's in the skillet, so I'm just going to add it right here to the slow cooker. Just you can't make a mistake. That's just all it is. It's imperfect cooking at its best. So just add the onions. Onions give it great flavor. And it doesn't take long to add them. I just like to slice them right off in little slivers and throw them in there and then stir it all around. Just don't be afraid to make a mistake. Half of cooking is, messing up, and that's okay. We just keep sampling it a little bit and get it the way we like it. Sometimes I holler at Robert to come in the kitchen and I need your taste buds, honey, and he comes in and tells me what I need to do. Or he'll add something to it. We play a little game like that. So it's always fun to be in the kitchen. We have a kitchen that is more than a one-butt kitchen, and we can both be in there at the same time. This pot roast is going to make your house smell wonderful. It's just going to be amazing. And getting dinner in the crock pot ready to go frees you up this afternoon to kind of, if you want to take a nap, whatever you want to do. So stir those onions into the gravy, add those potatoes to it, and your crock pot's going to be good and full. I have a 7-quart crock pot. Scrub your carrots. I don't even like to peel the carrots because they have a really thin skin on them, but scrub them with a little scouring pad, cut the ends off, and start poking those into the gravy. And before you know it, in 4 hours on high and 8 hours on low, you're going to have a pot roast. And be sure and look up my biscuit recipe and make some biscuits to go along with this, because you're going to want to put some gravy over those biscuits. You're going to like this recipe. Yum. Hey everybody. Running a little late. Had to put on some makeup, even though it's so bright in this room you can't tell it. Got on a lot of makeup today. Anyway, let's get started. If you've got a question, post it. I think I may have some questions left over from last week. Maybe not. But I do have a basket that has nothing in it. Look at that. I don't know where all my questions went to. I had a bunch of them. Okay. Anyway, we are decluttering this month. It's February is our month to practice getting rid of our clutter. We need to do it every day. 5 minutes in the morning, 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening if you can't put together a full 15 minutes. Just practice doing a little every day. Maybe it's even just one thing a day. The Olympics start tonight. They have the opening ceremonies tonight. And let's commit to having our own Olympic decluttering marathon for the next 2 weeks. And maybe by that time we can put it into the Lenten season, and we can get rid of clutter for Lent. And we can get a lot of stuff done if we will just be consistent at it. It is the consistency of doing a little every day. If we take one whole day to declutter, we're worn out and we don't ever want to do it again. So I want you to baby step your way into getting rid of just a few things at a time. I don't know what the Swedish method is. I have no clue. I know what my method is. And my method is, stop comparing Fly Lady to all those different methods out there. You can't follow two masters. And if you want to do it my way, then go for it. If you don't, try something else. I don't care. But you can't do two at once. I've tried that. It doesn't work. So stay focused on getting rid of something every day. I have a box that's by my organ, and Robert and I are putting things in it all day long. At the end of the day, we take it outside to the truck, and it gets dropped off the next time one of us are out. It gets dropped off at Habitat for Humanity. It gets dropped off at the Goodwill truck that's at the Walmart parking lot. There's just lots of places to donate things. But don't get caught up in finding the perfect place to donate. Just get rid of stuff. You've got to do this because this clutter is keeping you from doing your routines. It's keeping you from doing the things that you need to do in your home to keep it clean, to keep it organized, to keep it flowing smoothly. When you are so caught up in your perfectionism, we hear ourselves say, I don't have time. What we're really saying is, I don't have time to do it right. So those of you who are suffering with ailments like broken feet, toes, you're not wearing your shoes, some of you, even if you can't stand, you can still declutter. You can pull up a stool and you can sit in front of a drawer and pluck things out to get rid of. You can put things into little compartments. That's what I did the other day. I pulled out one thing and I had some little bins in front of me, and I just started sorting through my junk drawer, which really isn't a junk drawer. It's a tool drawer. And stuff to hang pictures and all that stuff. But I've done several drawers this week. I've been trying to do one. We're in the kitchen this week, and so I want to do something every day in my kitchen to get rid of stuff. Katie, you're not lazy. You're just sidetracked. So setting your timer for 5 minutes is going to help you. We're not asking you to do a lot. Not a lot. But the more clutter you can get rid of in your house, the easier it is going to be. So, everybody, let's be kind to ourselves. Really, we can do this. If I can get rid of clutter, and my house, our house, was so full of clutter when I first started trying to get organized, we had paths. You didn't dare get up in the middle of the night because you're afraid you're going to trip on something. And now we don't have that anymore. We have calm, organized home. Now, yes, as long as we are here, we're going to hold on to things. But we just have to learn to get rid of something every single day. And it's going to make your home feel good. It's going to make your house be company ready at a moment's notice. I mean, half the time our UPS guy shows up, Bubba, and I'm able to open the door and he'll come in. And he always has something funny to say. He got to meet our new puppy the other day, and he helped me chase down the other dog we got that we couldn't keep. So, when you've got a home that's company ready at all times, it feels good. You feel good about yourself. And getting rid of the clutter is the key to staying on top of things in your home, because when you have too much stuff, your house starts closing in on you and you don't know where to start. So let's look at all the flat surfaces. So here I'm gonna give you a challenge while we're on the show. I want you to find a flat surface in your home that's piled up. I want you to watch me on your phone, or on your computer, or listen to me, and then start getting rid of the clutter. Sort through it. You're going to have, if it's a pile of paper clutter, 95% of what's in the pile of paper clutter is trash. I got a fireplace in my living room, and I use that paper clutter for kindling to build a fire. And I've got a trash bag ready to go that I'm going to burn in the fireplace. It's just got, those credit card applications and junk mail. That's all it's got in it. And when I get off the show, I'm going to build a fire and get rid of some things. This is the number one thing to getting rid of your clutter. You got to set your timer and stay focused a little every day. If you spend all day doing it, you're never going to do it again. But if you spend 5 minutes, and those little 5 minutes build up over a week. Think about spending 5 minutes each day. That's 35 minutes. Spending 15 minutes each day. That can be an hour and a half of decluttering that you didn't expect to do in a week's time. And you're going to see some true evidence. Start, work on a hidden clutter first, so you can have room to put the things away. Because our cabinets are covered in things that we're holding on to. When we get those things out of our cabinets, then we make room for the stuff that's sitting on top of the counters. Now, let's think about what's underneath your kitchen sink. Yeah, I know what's under there. You got mayonnaise jars, you got vases. Valentine's Day is coming up. You don't need another vase. So get rid of the ones you've got. Donate them. Get rid of those things. Then you get rid of all those cleaning supplies that you don't use. If they're liquids, you can clean your toilet with them. Put them in one of those vases and stick your toilet bowl brush in there. Make use of this stuff. Last week I dumped 2 bottles of old dog shampoo in my toilet bowl brush container because I was totally out of things to use to clean my toilet. I put some water in with it and I'm good to go. I'm decluttering at the same time I'm recycling the bottles, and there goes the dogs. But it's all, I'm glad, Mara, that your sink looks good underneath. I keep my one pot and my crock pot underneath my kitchen sink. I have a little bin, a little dish pan that also has my SOS pads, my Comet cleanser, and Windex, and some scouring pads, and my sink looks good underneath too. I've been decluttering some of my cooking utensils because I've gotten to where I only use cast iron stuff and Visions cookware. So I'm getting rid of the things that I don't use often. And I love my cast iron, and I keep most of that in my oven. I want your house to feel good. Today, I ordered a frame. Well, I ordered it last week, but I finally got the frame in. My nephew had a painting done for me for Christmas, and I got it in and got it framed this morning. Didn't take 5 minutes to put this picture in the frame. And I'm trying to figure out where I want to put it. I may put it on that wall right there, but I don't know yet. It's a very special painting, and it was painted by an artist from Mexico City, who is my nephew's soon-to-be brother-in-law, and he rescues puppies in the ghetto in Mexico City. And these dogs, he takes them in and he feeds them, and he looked at all my videos. Ernesto's probably going to be watching this video, and I'm talking about him. I can't wait to show you the painting that he did for me. He watched them all and got a feeling for what I do. So there's a lot of purple in my painting, but he said I was perky too, and he put some bright orange and some different things in it, and it's a mandala is what it's called, and it's a beautiful piece. So I've got it in the living room for right now, but it might come in here, I don't know. But get things done and get rid of the clutter. And I put it on the wall where there was one painting, and I asked Robert if he had a place downstairs for this one painting. It's a cabin that we absolutely adore. And he said he did, so he was going to take that downstairs. And we'll just see how it works. But clutter is standing in our way of getting things done in our homes. It keeps us from being able to do our routines because we're having to work around all this clutter that we've got. So when we clear out the inside of a cabinet, then we can go for a surface part. And if you put some flowers on that flat surface, then you might not clutter it up again. But when you put something down that you're going to deal with later, what you're really saying is you don't have time. And you don't have time right now to do it right. But you can do something. It takes 2 minutes to go through the mail. And the mail has to earn the right to stay in the house. We go through it immediately. We open up what needs to be dealt with, and we put it in a specific spot. Then we throw away the credit card applications and the other bits of junk mail. That's what's in that bag that I'm going to burn in a minute. I put a paper sack in that spot in my trash can so that I can just put it all in there. I don't have to go through it. I know that it's all burnable. And, if you don't have a fireplace, then make sure it's legal to burn stuff in your community. If you live in a forest fire area, don't burn stuff. But you can get a shredder and donate those shreds to the Humane Society or Animal Shelter. You can also get a cauldron-like thing to build fires in, and make some memories with some graham crackers and some s'mores, and make some memories with your family. It's going to help. I know I've told you many times about what to do with children's projects, children's art projects. Well, save them up for a week and let each child pick their favorite. Establish a bulletin board in your laundry room where you're going to be folding clothes, and put each picture that the child picks out from that week on the wall of fame, or put it on the refrigerator. I don't much like it on the refrigerator because the refrigerator can look really cluttered and make the whole kitchen look junky. But if you do put something on the refrigerator, it can be a calendar. Now, those of you who know how wonderful our calendar is, talk it up because we're about to run out, and we have them with the coupon code Back to Basics. You can get the calendar for $9.31 plus shipping. So Back to Basics coupon code is ending on Monday. Don't wait, because I'm not going to put another one up for a while. I felt bad, and I do it again and again and again, but I'm getting just not going to do it. Now, don't save everything, but what you can do with the other stuff that the kids don't have is teach them how to address an envelope to their godparents, their grandparents, their aunts and uncles, and share the wealth. Have them send them stuff that they've done this week, and then your kids are going to learn how to let go of things by picking their favorite thing. And then the next Saturday, you pick. You take the one that's on the bulletin board and put it in a sheet protector in a notebook with their name on it and put it up. And then after 52 weeks, you'll have a whole year's worth of their favorite things from when they're 10 years old, 11 years old, 5 years old, let them decide. Not you, but them decide what their favorite thing is. And it's going to be, they're going to learn to let go of stuff. And if it's something special, like a big project they've done, you can take a picture of that. But you don't have room for all these projects in your house, but you have room for them in a scrapbook. So let go of things and teach them to let go of things. You know, they outgrow toys. They have too many toys. Bless others with the abundance. Take them to Goodwill and let them see children get a toy that haven't had a toy. So you can learn to let go of things, and they can learn to let go of things, but you've got to set the example for them. Don't hold on. Now, clutter is everywhere. It's in our closets. It's in our drawers. And if you're having trouble with laundry, I want you to clean a drawer out for each person in your family. Just one drawer. And then that way you can put their clothes in that drawer without having to smush things around. Now, cleaning that drawer out is going to make it much easier on you to do laundry. And doing a load of day will help you to stay on top of that laundry. You know, there's not really clutter on our computers, Peggy. It's really not. It's digital. It doesn't take up space. It takes up digital space. And I had to go in a few months ago and go into 1 year of my pictures, because at one point I had my camera taking 3 pictures at a time, and they're rather large. And so I made room for about 100 extra gigs on my computer by just deleting some of the extra pictures. You know, it's digital clutter. It's not clutter. It's really not clutter. It's just, it's real easy to delete everything in spam. It doesn't take long. I just do Control A and delete. And another fun thing to do with t-shirts and things is to make a quilt out of them. And there are people on Etsy that will do it for you for $150. And if there's, you know, really things that you love, then you can turn it into something else. I went through all my mugs this past week, and I have spiritual mugs that make me think about God and different things. I have memorabilia mugs that I pick up when I travel, and I decluttered some of those this week. I had 4 mugs from Hershey, Pennsylvania. Well, I don't need to be reminded about chocolate right now. So I kept 1 elegant mug from Hershey, Pennsylvania, and I'm donating the others. It's all about letting go. It was fun for a while, but my cabinets were overflowing and I needed room. Let's see, my husband is listening to your voice from across the room and just said, "That's Fly Lady. You are part of our family." Well, tell your husband I said thank you. I love being a part of your family. I want to help you get rid of the clutter in your home. I want you to turn your house into a home, and you can do that by letting go of this clutter. And if you start setting the example for your family, your husband's going to get on board, your children are going to get on board, and you're going to have a lot of fun doing this, because it's going to make it so much easier to keep your home looking nice if you will just do a little at a time. I don't want you to spend all day, just a little at a time. And I started decluttering in 1999. I was going to get organized, and I started practicing 1 habit a month. Keeping my sink clean and shiny was the January habit. February was decluttering every day, decluttering something every day. And I worked on the flat surfaces. Then I started picking up things that were, we had paths in our house. And I got rid of, they knew me by name at the Humane Society thrift store. But I had a hard, fast rule. If I donated things, I couldn't bring anything home. You hear me? You can donate, but you can't shop. Because we are the queen of shopping. And I fought instincts yesterday. Yesterday I ran errands. I had to have blood work done. I've been poked and prodded. I look like a pincushion. And I got my hair cut. You can tell that. It's kind of short, but hey, it grows. And I just let Teresa have her way with it. Do whatever she wants to. And only thing she can't do is diet. I just said you can't diet. There was a little lady there at the beauty shop. She was so cute. And she has hair about the color of mine, but she was having it bleached totally white. And I said, you're the first woman I've ever met that bleaches her hair totally white to look her age. She says, well, what age would I be? I thought, well, that's just fun. My mother, when she was my age, was totally white-headed. But I still got a lot of brown in there, and I'm happy with it. You know, when you get rid of the clutter, you get picky about what you bring home. And then when you're in that decluttering mode, when you bring something home, you get rid of something. So let's say you get a new scarf. You get a new scarf and you got to get rid of 2 scarves. Well, I have decluttered my scarves to the point that I don't really have any that I don't love. And I'm not ready to get rid of anymore. But I haven't bought any new scarves, so I'm not going to get rid of anything. But if you get a new shirt, you got to get rid of 2 shirts that you're not wearing anymore. Maybe maybe you fed the girls a little bit too much and they got some spots that you can't get rid of. Just, let them go. This is a scarf. Let's see. I think it has a Bible verse on it somewhere. Maybe, yeah, this one. It says something. It says from MOM, Proverbs 31, verse 28. You can't read it, but I got this at a conference, and I just love my Bible verse scarves. They make me feel good. And this one's really pretty. I can wear it with black and red. And, red, everybody's wearing red on TV because it's Heart Healthy Month and Women's Heart Month. So let's take care of ourselves. That's why I went to the doctor yesterday. Yes, I feed the girls quite often. My husband just waits for that moment when we're out to eat and something lands on this shelf right here. Anyway, my husband wanted me to tell you that last week when I introduced you to our little puppy, we finally got a name for her. She is called Tulip, but she has a little monkey face. So Robert's calling her Tulip Monkey, and she leaves us surprises occasionally. And Robert had named those stink pickles. He said, "You need to tell everybody that I didn't come up with that. That is from Larry the Cable Guy. He heard it on the radio." So those little surprises, just know that Robert wanted to give credit where credit was due. Please, 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 please practice every day getting rid of clutter in your home. You're going to feel good. Your house is going to look good. And when you're not messing with all this clutter and it not making you feel bad, then the sky's the limit. You're going to have more time to play, to do the things that you like to do. That is really bright. That's better. Maybe I need a screen right there. I don't know. I may have to get something to put right there. I don't know what it'd be though. But for right now, it's afternoon sun, and I'm happy to see sunshine because it rained all day yesterday. Tulip must be asleep because she hasn't come in here. This is the cat's room. they take over this place, and she really hasn't, let's say, snuggled up to the cats yet. She snuggled up to Loki. She and Loki are big pals already. I'm so proud of everybody that's fleeing this paperwork, because our paper clutter really gets in the way of our living in our home. It's everywhere. I mean, just yesterday I cleaned out a cabinet where we have all of our dog paraphernalia, dog leashes, harnesses, muzzles, all that stuff. And I found the directions for a game called Go. Well, we have that game up in the top of the closet where our games stay. And Robert said, "What is this doing out?" And I said, "I found it in the cabinet." So he took the game down and put the directions right where it goes. Let's go. You know, everything should have a place. My grandmother taught me this. Everything should have a place, and everything should be in its place. Because when we have a place for things, and that place has been cluttered with other things, then that item sits out on the counter and it makes our house look messy. So let's get the things that are crowding those areas so we can put things away. Now, this is a great thing to do. We're in the kitchens this week. Take everything off your countertops. You know, get you a sink full of hot soapy water, and let's start clearing off the countertops and put things away where they belong. I don't like my canisters sitting out on the countertop, but we have some snack canisters and we have some coffee canisters, but my flour, sugar, and all that stuff stays in the cabinet in a drawer. And it's right where I keep my mixer. But I moved my mixer, because I don't use it often, over underneath another cabinet. And the whole kitchen has changed the way it feels because I put everything where it belongs. And I like to have my utensils out because I'm always grabbing one, and you can't find what you want in the drawer. So I have them in a little crock that holds them all, and they're easy to put away. Clearing out the stuff that's getting in your way on the counters. I mean, I look on Facebook and I see people's, not necessarily on our page, but even on TV, I see people's whose counters are piled. There's not even hardly any room to prepare something, much less roll out a pie crust or make biscuits. I see these kitchen counters just cluttered up with everything. Let's get our counters cleared this week. We got 2 more days that we've got missions, but we got Saturday. So let's get rid of the stuff that we don't use on our kitchen counter. Now, I have I have a plant on my counter. I have my olive oil on my counter because I use that quite often. I have a salt and pepper shaker. I have a sugar bowl, which I don't use often, but occasionally, and a butter bowl. And then I have a wooden spoon crock or vase to put things in. And then my crock pot stays underneath the sink. Robert uses the toaster every morning, so I don't need to put that away. And he has a little thing he makes fizzy water with that stays out because he gets fizzy water every day. And my counters are cleared. Now I have a coffee area that has our bean coffee, and it's got a 3 canister set that's all about coffee. There's ground coffee, there's afternoon coffee, and then there's regular or good coffee. And that's a whole area. It's like my coffee making area. I've got a water kettle that cuts on and off by itself that'll boil water for me real quick, and I got a little canister of cafe mocha and hot tea. So I have that area that's great, that looks good, and I can easily fix me a cup of hot tea or a cup of cafe mocha. And I love my cafe mocha. It gives me just enough caffeine to keep me going the rest of the day. do you know my recipe for cafe mocha? It is really fun. My afternoon coffee is cafe mocha, and it's real easy to make. I get a jar of Taster's Choice strong coffee, instant coffee, and then I use Nestle's Quick. We love Nestle's Quick, and powdered milk, and I only use Carnation powdered milk. It does the best. And you can put it in a food processor if you want to and grind it up finer, but it dissolves pretty easy. I use 1 part coffee, 2 parts Nestle's Quick, and 3 parts powdered milk. So if you want to use the jar of coffee, or you can just use a cup, use a cup measuring cup, and then 1 cup of instant coffee, 2 cups of Nestle's Quick, and 3 cups of powdered milk, and stir it all up, and yum. Now you can put a little vanilla in it if you want to, anything like that. And it is a great afternoon pick-me-up. Plus, get a little calcium, because I don't drink milk otherwise. I eat a little cheese, but I don't really drink milk. That's my afternoon thing. I get to pick out my favorite cup. I get to hug a cup for a while. In fact, I probably should do that sometime. Just come on Facebook Live with my cup of something warm and wonderful, and we could just have a little time together. Well, I've been complaining about one of my favorite TV hosts talking too much, that he doesn't take a breath. I feel like I haven't been taking a breath, so I'm going to slow down a little bit. And next month, well, here we are. We're only in the 8th day. Now, today is the anniversary of Michelle's Miracle on the Mountain. 2 years ago today, Michelle had a terrible accident at her house on a John Deere Gator. And she flipped the thing over on top of her and was in the hospital and in intensive care, and had to have surgery. She broke 5 ribs, punctured a lung. It was awful. But guess what? There was a miracle that day. And today we sent her flowers because I wanted to remember the miracle. The miracle was the phones don't work at her house. I can be talking to her on the phone as she's driving home. She gets to her driveway. There we go. I don't know what happened. Anyway, Michelle is Liz's mother-in-law, and it says I didn't have a good connection, and I always have a good connection. I don't know what's going on. But that day, she had listened to me because I had fussed at her when she was at home that she would go outside and she wouldn't take her phone with her, and it was really cold that day. And she had put her coat on, and she had zipped her phone up in the pocket of her coat. And when the accident happened, she was able, because if it had been on the dashboard of the Gator, it would have flown, she wouldn't have been able to get to it, and she would have died. She would have gone into shock and died. But she was able to get to her phone because it was on her body, and call 911, and it got to 911. And they sent emergency people out to her house and saved her life that day. The phone hasn't worked since in that area. I've told the Verizon people that they were part of a miracle. And so today we sent her flowers, and we hope it's a good day to remember, and keep her and Brian in your prayers because Brian's got the flu. And if you hadn't gotten your flu shot yet, and I don't care if you don't believe in them, I don't even put it in the comments, because this flu season has been horrid. And I don't want you to get the flu, because we have 2 speeds. We have 90 miles an hour and dead stop because we're sick. So stop, right? If you haven't gotten a flu shot and you're not sick, go to Walgreens, go somewhere and get yourself a flu shot. They had 4 when Michelle was at the doctor's office this morning, and she got one. Justin got one in November when he had his physical. I got one in November for Robert's birthday. That's what I gave him for his birthday. He said he wanted that present every year for me to get a flu shot. This flu turns into pneumonia in some people, and pneumonia can kill you. And we have got to, let's talk about some things we can do to protect ourselves. This week, when I've gone out to eat, if I want to use some salt, I'll pick the salt shaker up with my napkin and salt my food. Let's see. I open the door or pull the door open with my shirt tail. I don't touch the door handles. I've been that way forever. I think I can blame Eric Dodge for that. When I got through with dinner the other night, I went to the restroom and washed my hands before I left the restaurant, so I didn't take the germs to the car. Also, when I get home, I wash my hands again. We are washing our hands like crazy. So wash your hands, get the kids to wash their hands. I'm not big on hand sanitizers, but I will use them if I have to. And I keep some in the car. Now, what else? What other things can you do to keep the flu germs down? Cook at home. I've cooked at home more this winter than I have in my whole entire married life with Robert. We have, we're not going out as much, maybe twice a week instead of 4 times a week. So we've cut that in half. And the less you're out, and we're both home 24/7. I love extra vitamin C. I take a lot of vitamin C, and it's really good for you, and it helps to fight things off. I believe in vitamin C. Liz, if Liz is on here, she makes a wonderful tea. She gets this powdered vitamin C, and it tastes just like lemon. And she makes sweet tea, and she puts scoops of vitamin C in it. So her whole family's getting vitamin C'd up, and they think they're drinking lemon tea. They think it's the best tea in the world, and all they're doing is getting some extra vitamin C. When my husband got the flu in November, we don't know what it was, but it was some little something. He got his flu shot in October, but in November, around his birthday, he got sick, Thanksgiving weekend, and we had to postpone Thanksgiving because of it. And he actually loved the vitamin C I would put in his water. So use vitamin C. Now, with drying your hands in your bathroom, don't use one hand towel to dry the whole family's hands. Get you a package of a dozen or more. I've got about 5 dozen of them. White washcloths that you can bleach, and use those to dry your hands. It feels just like you're at a spa. And you can use them to wash your face. You can use them to wipe down your counters. And you can use them to dry your hands. And I have a little basket that I put the dirty ones in. I let them dry on the side and put them in it. I get the vitamin C powder on Amazon. And it's just a canister. I buy 2 pounds of it for like $20, and it'll last a year. Cell phones get dirty. Computers get dirty. Every time I clean my glasses with a little alcohol wipe, I wipe down my cell phone at the same time. So I'm doing that a couple of times a day. What else can we do to... handkerchiefs. Kleenexes. Cover your mouth with a cloth if you have to cough. This putting it in the elbow, germs go everywhere. But if you'll totally cover your face and use those washcloths for the same thing, for covering your coughs, and they're soft, especially if they've been used a lot. They're old and they're comfortable to your face. I keep water boiling on my stove when it's cold, when it's, down in the 20s and the teens. I keep a pot of water boiling. Now, we get sidetracked. And what I have to do is I set the timer on the stove for every 30 minutes, and I have a pitcher full of water that I fill up and that I keep putting water into my humidifier on the stove. This keeps our air humidified so that I don't get sinus infections. I don't get sinus infections because I keep the air moist, because your sinuses need moisture. I also buy saline nasal spray, just plain saline, by the case. I buy six at a time. In fact, I'm down to one. I've got to order some more. But I keep a spray bottle by my chair. I keep one in my purse. I keep one in my bathroom. I actually keep one in my bathtub and beside my bed. So I can keep my sinuses moistened, and if there's any mucus in there, I can get it out, and I use those white washcloths to blow my nose, and I put it in, and then I'm going to bleach them and have fun with them. So let's see, what else can we do to keep germs at bay? Practice washing our hands. I've used this Jergens soap that I love. It reminds me of my grandmother because she used Jergens lotions all the time. And I use that and wash my hands. And then as I'm washing my hands, I want to smell my grandmother. And so I'll put my hands up to my face and I'll thank God for giving me a godly grandmother. And so that's how I remember her every day. We just have to be vigilant, but we can feel good about things because, having a little cat hair and dog hair on the floor, a little dirt on the floor is normal. And don't beat yourself up that your floors aren't pristine, because those floors are going to help to keep your children healthy as they get older, because they're going to develop an immune system that doesn't go nuts around different things. They're going to have less asthma. I mean, I was looking it up a while ago for an article I was writing. It was in the New England Journal of Medicine that having a house that's not pristine can be actually helpful. I don't know about the hydrogen peroxide and the Neosporin on the nose. I don't know about that at all. I don't like planes, so I can go on them, but I'm not crazy about them. I don't use hydrogen peroxide or Neosporin on anything, because it kills the good bacteria that help to fight infections. The worst infection I've ever had was with using hydrogen peroxide and Neosporin on a hangnail on my toe while I was traveling. And it was awful. And I had to have a shot because red streaks were running up my leg by the time I got home. So I've seen the reports that they don't recommend using those on cuts, but to keep your nose nice and moist, I don't know about that. That's something to think about. Anyway, there's just these little things we can do. Now, a lot of us get sick from handling chickens. I don't like chicken juice. Don't like it at all. And when I'm going to deal with chicken, I make sure my counters are clean and my sink is clean before I start dealing with the poultry of any kind, washing it. And then I like to wear rubber gloves. I have some in a drawer. And then to touch it, I don't like to touch it. And because you can spread these chicken germs, E. coli and stuff all over the place in your kitchen. So then when you get through, you've got to wash down everything. that you've used. So you need to disinfect your sink and wipe everything down and put those clothes, put that stuff in the laundry and get it washed because it's contaminated with chicken juice. Don't like chicken juice. So little things like that keep your family healthy. Don't put anything super hot in your refrigerator. Wait till it gets to room temperature before you put it in the refrigerator. Because my mother-in-law, my son's grandmother, taught me this, that she worked in a restaurant for 27 years, and that was one of the things. You don't put super hot stuff in the refrigerator because it doesn't get cool in the middle. It'll cool on the outside, and then the inside doesn't do good. Get a supply of the things you need when you get sick. Let's say some stomach virus is going to go through your house. You don't feel like going to the store when you're sick. And then you're spreading germs. And that's another thing. You know, Michelle and Brian has the flu. Well, Michelle, she is a carrier. When her kids were little, she never caught strep throat. But it was funny. I call her, you know, Typhoid Mary. So she didn't go to work. She took Brian to the doctor. She's running around with Lysol, cleaning light switches every couple of hours. She is the queen of sanitation when it comes to being sick. She just run after somebody with a bottle of Lysol spray. We can wipe down our counters. You can soak another one of those white wash rags with some alcohol and wipe down fingerprints on all your light switches and counters where people put their hands in glasses. You just got to be vigilant. Now, what is it you need when you got a stomach bug? You need plenty of fluids. Dehydration is the worst thing in the world. So get you some powdered Gatorade that you can keep in the pantry. Try to get something that's a clear liquid, because you don't want to be throwing up red fruit juice on your carpet when the babies are sick. So keep the liquids clear. Clear grape juice that you can dilute. Just little things. Little things that you think ahead of time. Chicken broth, chicken noodle soup. Even the Campbell's is a little salty, but having a little salt in your diet will help to hold the moisture in your body, hold the hydration in your body. So anyway, having this stuff in your house is going to help you. Now, here's another fun thing. Those old beach towels and towels that you have a place for them that you can get to them easily. And if you've got an old blow-up mattress from a pool party, have that in a beach bag so that when you get sick, you can blow up this mattress, and when you're having to hug the porcelain phone in the bathroom, throwing your guts up, at least you can have a comfortable place to sit on an air mattress or lie down. Sometimes lying down on the bathroom floor is the best feeling thing of everything when you're sick. Just that cold bathroom floor can feel good, but it gets hard after a while. Now, having those old towels, you can get them. You lay them on the floor, and then all you do is grab them up and throw them in the wash machine. The buckets and stuff you use at the beach with the sand buckets and shovels, kids, you can pay your kids $1 or $0.25 if they hit the bucket. I mean, it won't be much fun, but you can make a game of throwing up. I know that sounds terrible, but you can pay them $1 to hit the bucket. So I just want you to be protected this flu season. And here's another thing I want you to remember. this stuff can turn into pneumonia pretty quick. And if the congestion starts building up in the lungs, I was taught as a young mom to pat your baby's back like you're burping them, but a little bit harder with a cupped hand to break loose the phlegm. And then coughing, they can cough this stuff up. Stay with your babies. Watch them when they sleep. This stuff is bad. Stuff is bad. You're going to have to be vigilant. Yeah, nothing says I love you like a clean toilet, especially if you're throwing up. And that's for you. You're taking care of you when you do this. It really is for you. Now, promise me you're going to get rid of something today. Declutter something. Getting stuff out of the house is going to be the best thing in the world for your home and for how you feel. I love you too, Paula. I know you're tired of living in this clutter and chaos. And it's got to start somewhere. Last month we practiced shining our sink, and this month we're going to get rid of clutter. And every day of getting rid of something is going to be better than it was the day before. Take care of yourselves, take care of your family, and most of all, take some time for you. Sit down and make a list of the stuff you need to get at the pharmacy. The electrolytes, the Pops, all this stuff so that you can have it in the house when the stomach bug rolls around. And enjoy your family. Commit to doing a bag a day. I love it for Lent. I'm going to do the Olympic challenge. I'm going to get rid of something every day. I love you all. I'll see you next week. Oh, coupon code Back to Basics ends on Monday, and we got this big calendar sale. And we're running low on feather dusters and sweepers, carpet sweepers. So get them while you can, because we won't have them for a few weeks. And we're looking at getting some new dish towels. I'm excited. We haven't had any dish towels in a while, and dish towels to me, I'm real picky when it comes to a dish towel. And we found some really good ones. They just brought them to me a while ago. So I shall see you next week. Everybody take care of your families, and especially take care of you, because if you don't take care of you, who will? And then who's going to take care of everybody else? I don't want you getting sick. And if you hadn't had that flu shot, go to Walgreens or CVS or someplace and get it, because it takes about 10 days for it to kick in. And this flu season is really bad. Love you all. Take care of yourself. See you next week. Hey everybody, we're going to make some rolls today and some different things. We're going to make cinnamon rolls, and we're going to make some pizza monkey bread and some pecan monkey bread. So we're going to have some fun. It's a rainy day here. This recipe is quite easy. I will go through it a little bit at a time. Stop it and write it down if you want to, or take a picture of it with your phone. But this is a really simple recipe, and I've tried to make it easier for you. And I've just divided it up into steps to do it. So I'm going to walk you through it. And I'm making 2 batches of dough at one time because I have 2 big mixing bowls. I've measured out 10 cups of plain flour, and I've added to that 2/3 cup of sugar and a tablespoon of salt. These rolls aren't any good if you don't put the salt in them. And then in another bowl, I'm going to add 3 cups of warm water, 2 tablespoons of jarred yeast, or you can use 3 packages of yeast, a tablespoon of sugar, and let that sit and get bubbly. And then you're going to add 2 eggs to this mixture. Beat the eggs up first before you in there, and a 1/4 cup of butter, a 1/4 cup of oil, and a 1/4 cup of milk. And you just pour all that into the flour mixture, and you let your mixer do the hard work. Now, you can stir all this stuff and mess with it, but I like to just stop the mixer every once in a while and scrape the dough down. Now, put this dough, after it gets all mixed up, into a big greased bowl in your oven at 100 degrees, and it'll rise in between 30 minutes to an hour. It'll get double in size. I cover it with a dish towel. And while that one's rising, start another batch. I've already measured out 10 cups of flour and just do the same thing. And it's such a simple dough, and it's really good. Now, this is my favorite thing. I love this silicone mat. I don't ever use it for making pie crust, but I love it because I don't have to flour this mat. And I buy these pans by 30 or 40 at a time because I make my cinnamon rolls and my rolls in these pans so that I can give them away. Now, after about an hour, 30 minutes to an hour, your dough is doubled. Punch it down really good, and then pour it out on your mat or your countertop, whatever you like. And I like to cut the dough in half and work with half at a time. I love this little dough cutter too. It's costs $5. And I cut strips of dough and then cut it into rectangles. And I don't like to mess with the dough much, like I don't like to mess with biscuit dough. I just put it in a pan, in a buttered pan, and you let it rise. Now let's make some cinnamon rolls. Take a cup of sugar, and I like a lot of cinnamon, so I've probably got a huge tablespoon of cinnamon in this sugar, and I'm going to stir it all up. And I'm going to take that other half of dough, and I'm going to shape it into a rectangle that's 15 by 12, and my mat measures that out. And I just do it with my hands. And then I'm going to smear some butter on it, pour the sugar on top of it, and then I'm going to start rolling it and stretching the dough as I roll a little bit up each time. And you can feel it, and it comes together, and then you're going to pinch the dough to make it stay together. Now, here's the secret to cutting it. I use dental floss. And you go in about an inch, inch and a quarter, and you crisscross it, you slide it under, you crisscross it, and then you pull it together. And it cuts the prettiest cinnamon roll out. And you put them in a pan. Now, don't turn them over sideways or you'll lose all the goodie out of them. Just put them in your pan. And a buttered pan, and just smear the butter around. I melted about 6 sticks of butter and just used it for everything. Then take the cinnamon rolls and just place them in there. Hold them sideways as you do it so you don't lose the good stuff. And then put them in your pan. These pans held 6 or 7 cinnamon rolls. And then I did one pan that only had 4 cinnamon rolls in it, and they turned out prettier than all the rest. So I may just do 4 in these pans unless I get me some oblong pans where I could do more at one time. But these are always such a treat Christmas morning because I'm going to cook them and put them in the freezer. And then I'm going to give them to my daughter-in-law so she won't have anything to do for Christmas morning. So she'll already have these cinnamon rolls, and then she just has to pull them out, heat them up in the oven while they're unwrapping presents. And I'm going to make her the icing too, which is powdered sugar, some cream, and some vanilla flavoring. And you just stir it all together, and I'll put it in a bag so she can cut the end off and ice these wonderful cinnamon rolls. And this is just such a simple Christmas morning. I'm not eating breads right now, So I'm making this all to give away, except for Thanksgiving dinner, which I'll have my rolls for Thanksgiving dinner. But I don't eat them all the time. So it's always fun to have these rolls in your freezer. And I'm going to pre-cook them. I'm going to pre-cook them and put lids on them and put them in the freezer. So all I got to do is take them out and heat them up. Heat and serve rolls, which is wonderful. Now what are we doing? I'm trying to figure I got another pan. Yeah, I had 4 or 5 pans ready to go. And these have little lids that can go on them and crimp down. Smearing more butter around. Goodness gracious, I've used a lot of butter today. And just keep cutting them until you get them all cut up. It made probably around 15 to 20 cinnamon rolls, which is wonderful. Now, you can add some nuts to them if you want to, but we don't like nuts in our cinnamon rolls. I'm going to make something with some nuts in a second. Now, I've learned a secret about nuts. I like to toast the nuts before I make anything with them. That keeps them from being gooey if they're toasted nuts. And they just work so much better in pecan pies and all kinds of things when they're toasted. I know this is really a long video, and I forgot that. There they are. So I'm making a mess there. Hey, they rose up real pretty. I just stuck them back in that 100-degree oven. And there, look at them. You just have to ice them, but I'm not going to ice them yet. They're gonna be frozen. And then all she has to do is ice them up. Next, we're going to make pizza monkey bread. So take 4 or 5, probably around 6 cheese sticks and cut them into pieces, 6 pieces each. So that's going to be about 36 dough balls you're going to make. And you can add a pepperoni if you want to. I like the pepperoni in there. And then here's my leftover butter. I've added some garlic to it and some parsley flakes. And I'm going to roll a bunch of dough around the pepperoni and the cheese. And put it in my bundt pan and let it rise. And boy, it's cooking right now. It smells so good. Next thing we're going to make is some sticky buns with pecans. And these sticky buns are just monkey bread that's been coated with dark brown sugar, cinnamon, and roasted pecans. And you mix all that stuff together, and then you take your dough out. This is my second batch of dough. And I started cutting it into little pieces. I put the small pieces in the butter, and I put the larger pieces in another pan to let those rise for rolls. And I just kept filling that pan up with little pieces of dough, and then dumped it all in the sugar and put it all in and shook it around and put it in the bundt pan. And then I buttered the tops of the rolls, and look how pretty they turned out. The less you handle the rolls, the better they look, I think. I don't like to roll them into balls or anything. So, y'all, try this recipe. It's fun and it's easy. Yum! I got some cafe mocha. A little chocolate, a little coffee. It's all good. So come on in here. Come on in. Where are my people? Let's get on in here. This morning, we grabbed a tool and blessed our house with, sometimes all you need is put a tool in your hand and walk around for 3 minutes. There's Trisha. And Miss Amber. Come on in. Come on in. Wow. It's a beautiful day. It's cold, and we're expecting some bad weather. Sleet, snow, I don't know what all, but it's stacking up. Blueberry tea. Do you have elderberries, Trisha? It's always good to keep some elderberry on hand. Anyway, come on in. And maybe we'll get a little snow. We'll see. Justin's on his way home. He had to go to Florida to pick up his deer. It was a panhandle of Florida. And so they did a little hunting while they were down there. And now he and his buddy are driving back. His buddy's pulling a trailer and Justin's leading the way. And they'll go home through Athens and not Atlanta. So y'all, I wanted to talk about how we get things done here at Fly Lady. And I've done videos, and I'll put together some videos tomorrow for our marathon around between 11 and 11:30. I try to get it done. And our basic weekly plan is every day has a purpose. When we were little kids, many of us sang a song. This is the way we wash our clothes every Monday morning. My grandmother had a day to do laundry. She only had like a couple loads to do every week, and she'd do her laundry. And she had days to do everything. And then that was after she retired. Before she retired, she did laundry on Saturday, and we used to help her. Y'all, we used to help her with a wringer washer, and she had wash tubs and a wringer thing that would go into the rinse water and then would go into the wash water, and we'd help her wash the clothes. Now, she would only let us catch the stuff coming through the wringer. She would never let us put things through the wringer because you could take a finger off. But it was fun to help Granny. And she had a milk barn, and she had a stove out there, and she had a water hose that she'd give us showers in the milk barn. Especially when we've been playing out in the pasture and gotten dirty, or working in the garden or playing. You know, for kids, work is play because we like to dig in the dirt and do all kinds of things. At least Justin did. We did too. We used to play in the creek. And it was always something fun. So weekends are made for fun, family fun. Saturday, don't wait till the last minute to do your laundry. Do a load every day. If you start a load at night, you get up in the morning, put it in the dryer, and by the time you get ready to go to work, it's dry. And don't ever leave home or go to bed with appliances running. That's just a rule we have in our house. So, having a plan to your week, we have Sunday is the beginning of the week. Sunday is the day we spend in worship to the Lord. Now, I do it every day. I'm listening to the word. I'm listening to beautiful worship music. I'm praying. I'm staying connected. It's like, your appliances don't work unless you plug them in, and you got to plug yourself into the Lord, and you got to be there. And I'm reading in Deuteronomy 4 right now, and it's talking about how other people don't have the pleasure of being plugged into God. Just go back and read chapter 4 in Deuteronomy. It's what it's saying. We get plugged into God. Other peoples don't have that. Yeah, and those of us who come to the Lord through Jesus Christ, we are part of the Israelites. We are. Because Jesus died for us. Now, that's Sunday. Now, I do it every day. I take the Lord's Supper every day. And it's an important part of what I do to stay connected to God all the time, plugged into the Lord. Monday, we bless our homes. We recover from a busy weekend of running around and doing things. Now, as we get older, the kids are doing things on their own, and that's okay. You can go back and listen to it. If you missed Grab a Tool Day this morning, you can go back and listen. I just sent it out in email. Are you signed up for our emails? It's important to be signed up for our emails. Just because you miss it live doesn't mean you've missed it, because it's there archived. And not only is it archived, every email, every video I've done is on YouTube. It's on YouTube. So you have a whole treasure trove. During Christmas break, I got to watching Frankie Off Grid, and it was this young couple that moved to Portugal, bought 5 acres, ended up having to buy some more acreage just because their ruin was in the middle of a property line, and they're just a sweet couple, and they love animals. They have 3 cats and 2 dogs. They rescue animals. And they were just precious. I sort of binged watched them. But I got sidetracked talking about Ian and I forget his wife's name, but they go and help Nick and Andrea occasionally, and Nick and Andrea go and help them, and they're from Wales, and Nick and Andrea are from somewhere in the UK. And evidently, a lot of people from the UK moved to Portugal and become citizens of Portugal. But I'm listening to the Bible and hearing about these olive trees and these vineyards and all of this in the Bible. Just all of these things that were already planted. And Nick and Andrea and Ian and his wife, they have all these trees. Same way with Project Portugal. They have all these fruit trees on 50-something acres. So they're reaping the harvest of what has been done for them. And I think what I'm getting at here is Patty and I have lived this. We have lived 24 years doing what we teach. And we don't just teach it. Patty is born organized. But she has the systems that are natural in her. I was behind the door when God handed out organization, but I'm not stupid. I have a lot of common sense, and God gave me that common sense, and He taught me how to learn from my mistakes and how to understand how to dig in and figure it out. And that's what I did New Year's Day in 1999. So we break our week down, and every day has a purpose. Not the whole day, but like on Mondays, we recover from a busy weekend. We We bless our home. We bless our home. And we get things back to working. You know, when one thing's out of place, it's like if you leave one piece of paper on a credenza behind the couch, it's going to collect a bunch of others. And we have to nip that in the bud. Keep it cleared out. Keep it cleared out. Keep those flat surfaces free and clear. Gives you the freedom that you need to do what God has called you to do. Beth was only 2 in 1999. I remember being 3 years old and being on a train with Mother being pregnant with Leanne. Leanne was born January 31st. So I was 2, almost 3. And it's not easy to lose a sibling, I'll tell you that. Because you try to figure out what you did wrong, especially if you're the oldest. Anyway, Tuesday is our planning day. It's plan and play day. Tuesday, let's get our menus done for the next week, because that's the only real way we can save any money is getting in our kitchen and cooking. And if our kitchen is clean, we don't mind getting in there and cooking. Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day, but after you plan, you got to reward yourself with something. Maybe you pull a pamper mission out of your pamper jar. And if you haven't built you a pamper jar, if you got the sneak peek this week, at the bottom of the pamper missions, there's 5 pages that you can just print out and cut up. I don't know what that is, Pam, but my feather duster is my feather duster. It's not just a pretty duster. I should have it on where it twirls. Makes oolong sweet tea. That's amazing. Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day. When, if you just look around your house, I did a video the other day, just look around. Every pile you see is procrastination at work. Everywhere. Everywhere you look around your house, if you see a pile, that's procrastination. So we on Wednesday, we tackle those piles of paper. We tackle the things that we need to do to make our house look great. Now, those piles of procrastination around your house, they'll get so tall that they'll slide off, and it'll be an avalanche of procrastination. I think I need to find that essay. An avalanche. And it'll take over. But if you police them, policing those hot spots, you'll be surprised at how good your house will look. Even if it's dusty and you could ride in the dust, if your hot spots are policed and looking good, it's going to be great. It's going to be great. Your house will look great. Thursday is to run some errands during the week. Maybe you go to the grocery store on Thursday. But if you can't go to the grocery store on Thursday, try to get other errands done so that you don't have to do them all on the weekend, so you can spend time with your family. Now, we've got bad weather coming. Do you have some board games picked out if you're going to get some bad weather in your area? Plan for these bad weather events when you're stuck in the house and you can't get outside. If it's rainy and nasty, you can't get outside. But if it's snowing, that's a fun time to get outside. But do you know where all your mittens are and all your scarves and things? It's time to get them out. Kathy's gone through a pile of papers, and nothing feels any better than going through a pile of papers. And you might find something. You might find a gift card or $10 from somebody. Well, get your games out. Get ready to get people excited about playing a game together. I know Justin and Emily, when the kids were little, they got some new furniture, and they had this big hassock. I mean, it's probably 3 feet across and three feet both ways. And they would put Scrabble. You don't ever want to play Robert in Scrabble. He is a wordsmith. He works a crossword puzzle every single day. And the games fit in that hassock because it opened up. And we would play Scrabble. Robert wouldn't play Scrabble. I mean, mine and Robert's first day, we played Scrabble. First date, we played Scrabble. I couldn't play it well enough to spell words, but I could spell trees. Anyway, that's Thursday. Run some errands so you can open up and be free to do some spontaneous stuff on Saturday. Friday is clean out your car day. Clean out your purse, because that thing gets so heavy. You know, when you put your purse on, it hurts your shoulder. So clean out your purse, clean out your car, and plan something for date night. So y'all, get ready. The weekend's on us. And Saturday, plan something fun to do. Anyway, y'all drink up. And the rest of how Fly Lady works is we break our home into zones. Zone 1 is your entrance, your front porch, and your dining room. It's time to get those decorations off. Zone 2 is your kitchen. If your kitchen is clean, we're starting with our shiny sink. So get your kitchen clean. And do some detailed cleaning in your kitchen. I noticed when I was watching Nick and Andrea a while ago, I forget the name of their podcast. It might be Project Portugal. But Nick can do anything, and Andrea can cook anything. And she was taking limes off of her lime tree and making lime pickles. Making lime pickles. Sage, I thought of something a while ago for you and your head injury. Get some coconut oil in your diet. Take a tablespoon of coconut oil every night before you go to bed, or every morning before you go to bed, and just keep some coconut oil in your diet. They weren't really lime pickles, but she was going to ferment them. So she put some salt in it and it was kind of like kimchi that she was doing. Salt, 4 tablespoons of salt, 3 tablespoons of turmeric? Anyway, and some apple cider vinegar, and she put it in a glass jar, covered it with a tea towel, and put it in a dark corner. And every 2 days, she's going to stir it. I don't know what she's making, but she found this fermentation website, and she likes to ferment lots of stuff. And Nick can do anything. They're kind of like Uncle Nick and Aunt Andrea to these young kids that's what they call them when they don't know what to do. Nick comes over and Andrea comes over and they teach them how to do things. So having somebody that's a mentor to you in some way, these are just young kids. And Nick's been around for a while. He's been around for a while, and he can render walls and build walls and all kinds of stuff. And he teaches these kids, he teaches a lot of people how to do things. And they're just a wealth of information. If you know how to do something, teach somebody else. This is so good for us to be able to teach other people. But your house has to be in order. When your house isn't in order, you won't do that. So over the years, I've seen Andrea and Nick, they buy things. I don't know if it's on Marketplace, but they find things that are they trade for things. They traded for a pool table a couple of years ago, and he built a pool table. Their house was an old ruin, and they rebuilt it. So having projects is always fun. Many years ago, I came up with a bunch of projects. You kind of sit down at the first of the year and you just write things down that you want. Let's see. I wrote down what kind of stickers we wanted, a 15-minute book, an essay book, a coloring book, a calendar, a testimonial book. Well, I've got all those. Control journals. I wrote all these things down, and we've done them. A cookbook, children's book. We may not have done the children's book, but one of our fly babies did, and her mother did it, and it's in our last chance items because we don't have many of them left. But we did it all. We've done documentary type things. We've done vignettes. We've done audio CD, DVDs. We've done everything that's in here. So, folks, write down some of the things that you want to do in this next year. Pick a word. Any word. I've had surrender. I haven't picked my word yet for this year. But I'm staying close to the Lord, and I'm sure He will plop one in my brain. But start with our system. We break our house down into these zones. Zone 3 is your main bathroom and some other room. Zone 4 is your master bedroom. Zone 5 is your living room. Abide. That's a beautiful word. I'm going to have to look that up. We've had Fly Lady notepads, and they were the size of a dollar bill, so they would fit in your wallet. And I loved it. Anyway, y'all, be good, kind, and sweet. My number's up there. It's 111 right now in our shop. My birthday is a week Next Thursday. My birthday's next Thursday. I got to work on my new essay about that. Coconut oil is just good for our brain. I'm telling you, it's good for the brain. I do a dose of it a couple of times a day. Patricia, that's a wise thing. Her favorite word is today. Take care of what you got to take care of today. I've had hope. Yep, Hebrews 11:1 is all about hope. So stay in the Word this year. Stay in the Word. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. By staying in the present. But when we take care of some things to keep us in the present, we're going to be happier. Open. Pam says her words open, as in open the door. Open. Open your heart. Peter, you got moved yet? Peter's getting ready to move. God bless him. Be good to yourself. Be kind to others. And let that joy and sweetness that is in your heart show the world who you are. A child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. Y'all, it's going to be a great weekend. Peter, did you get some snow? To God be the glory. I love you all. I will catch you tomorrow in the chat on the marathon. I'll see you later. Come on in, everybody. Let's see. Where's my hairbrush? You get in front of the camera and you see things that need tweaking. Anyway, get on in here. Get on in here. I had turned my computer on. It said I had to do updates. Don't like it when that happens. Don't like it when that happens. Anyway, we got a dead truck battery. I guarantee you Robert will come home with he's gone to the grocery store a day early. Because we got bad weather coming our way too. So grab your sheets off your bed and get them in the washing machine. And we will get started on our weekly home blessing. Now, I want you to do more than just getting the house clean today. I want you to grab some anointing oil. If you've got some, if not, just grab a little olive oil and say a prayer over it. And then anoint your house with oil. Yeah, just anoint your house with oil. I had seen on, was it Twitter or on YouTube? I don't know which it was, but people were doing that, anointing their house with oil. And I thought, well, that's a good idea. I like that idea. I'm going to try it. I've done it before, but it never hurts to. I've got this little nail polish bottle, which never had nail polish in it, but this is anointing oil. And I anointed all the states a few months ago, and now Dutch Sheets this morning is anointing waterways and dams and all rivers and streams and all kinds of good stuff. So, folks, let's get those sheets off the bed. I'm going to get our tiles laid out, and I will anoint our home. Today is Martin Luther King's birthday. It's his actual birthday on the 15th. And many years ago, I got this plaque, and I think I was at a church in Houston, and this plaque is a quote from Dr. King, and it says, "Faith is taking the step, even when you don't see the whole staircase." Many times, fly babies, they want to know how the whole system works before they ever jump in to get started. And a lot of times, because they can't see how the whole system works, they never start. So it's our perfectionism that wants us to stay stuck at the bottom. And you just go one step at a time, one step at a time. Okay, folks, let me get the chat up. I didn't put the chat up. Let me see. In Oklahoma, they got 6 degrees. Patty started getting dollar-sized snowflakes. So y'all get on. We already, a lot of people are off today, so this is a good thing. It's a holiday, but it's still a holiday when you can get some stuff done. It's not like Christmas and New Year's and stuff, where it's hard. I'm trying to find somebody to get the sheets off the bed. Gotta love Trisha. She is on the job this morning. Okay, folks, let me get the music tuned up. Get my antique iPod working. We still have 43 degrees here today. It is not cold, but we have fires built and we're ready to go. So let's see what I'm gonna roll the dice. Get that out of the way. I got too many cords here. Michelle used to say, "You're gonna get strangled with all those cords." It's just one cord. It's my microphone cord. Here we go. I'm rolling the dice. Number 2. Grab all your trash. Robert just did all that. He grabbed all the trash. The truck wouldn't start, so he's put the trash in the car and he's taking it. So let's see. Put this back where it goes. And I am going to play Room Patrol. No, I don't want the I'm Flying song. Okay, where is Room Patrol? I never can find this one. There it is. So grab your trash, get your shoes on your feet, and let's get the trash out of the house.
I am a member of the Special Elite Operations Unit Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me. Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hotspot in Sector 2. All members of Room Patrol respond.
Move in
and eliminate the clutter. Let's go. Dispatch, we have surrounded the clutter in Sector 2. You're right, this hotspot is drawing clutter and flies. We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's get to the bottom of this. Get your gear. lace up your shoes. Room Patrol, let's roll. Dispatch, we have newspapers hiding behind the magazine rack. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise. Room Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired newspapers and magazines from the premises immediately. Roger, all clear. Room Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can smell it from here. Put on your gas mask and move in. Copy that, dispatch. No job is too hard for Room Patrol. Let's pack it up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
Okay, everybody. Let's roll the dice again. Here we go. Number 3. And number 3 is grab your purple rag, a wet one and a dry one, and let's wipe down our windows, our doorknobs, our light switches. Let's just get to wiping. Get those puppy nose prints off the windows, any glass surface. Let's get it going. And let me see what song we're going to play. Somebody get it in the chat. Let me find it. Okay. Fly Lady Rag. Sister was on it. Anyway. What song are we going to play? That's going to do an up kind of day. It's a cold kind of day.
Sometimes I think the sun is rising too soon. Can I just pull the covers over my head? But then I think of all I've got to do.
I don't understand
First
it either,
thing is
but
to
they
get my
are.
body out of this bed. So I get up, here I go.
They have ridges in them.
I'm smiling, I'm grooving,
See 'em?
gotta get this body moving.
And it grabs the dirt.
Kind of thoughts gonna give this new day all I've got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of
That's
day.
okay, Trisha. You're on it.
Up and up kind of day. Up and up kind of day. I know sometimes there will be things that get me down. My day won't always go the way that I plan. But I'm a tough kid, I can deal with that. I'll make the best of it, I know that I can. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm grooving. Gotta get this body moving, thinking up, kind of thoughts. Gonna give this new day all I got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of day. An up kind of day. Up and up kind of day. Even if my day seems low, nowhere nowhere for my dreams to go, I'll still reach for the sky. It's time to watch me fly on an up kind of day, yeah. Up on an up kind of day. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm moving, gotta get this body moving, thinking up, kind of thoughts, gonna give this new day all I've got, and in no time at all, things are going my way, gonna have an up kind of day, an up kind of day, yeah, an up kind of day, yeah. And up kind of day.
Okay, we're rolling the dice. We need a 1, a 4, 5, or a 6. Here we go. We got a 1. And that means grab your vacuum cleaner or your carpet sweeper, and we're going to get just the middles. Just the middles. Let's see. What song are we going to play? Let's do routines, because that's what we're practicing.
First thing in the morning, I clear my head. I stretch and yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready, down to my shoes. My healthy breakfast puts me in a rockin' mood. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. School or after lunch, I keep my cool. 'Cause afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and on to have some fun. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play, help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. If PJ's on, I brush my teeth, time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. It goes out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking on my way. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. Of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines.
Okay, what are y'all fixing for dinner? Robert and I are going to have chicken pot pie. Every once in a while, we like a good old chicken pot pie. Anyway, I'm rolling the dice again. Here we go. Number 2. I already did number 2. Number 6. Grab your feather duster. And we're going to dust. Let me find our dusting song. So Long Dust Samba. There we go.
You can do all kinds of dances, hip hop or
I can't
ballet.
reach the duster.
I will tell you a dance that you can learn today.
Hey,
You don't need some fancy clothes, you need some fancy moves. All you need's a feather duster to begin the summer groove. So longer summer, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So longer summer, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So longer summer, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So longer summer, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, seeming flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the sound rhythm. I'm a solo dusting show. Then I take the feather duster, shake it good outside. Come back and I feel like dancing. It's summer party time. So longer summer, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So longer summer, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So longer summer, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Let's party! Woo! It's summertime!
some fun, I tell you what.
So longer summer, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So longer summer, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So longer summer, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So longer summer, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long, that's strong.
It's party!
So long.
Okay, folks, we got 2 tiles left. We got declutter your hot spots and mop. So let's get to mopping. Grab your mop. That's number 5. And let's boogie with that mop. Where is the mopping song? There's the boogie song. This week we're in zone 3. Our main bathroom and the laundry room is the other room.
Pull the covers on my head, something sinks beneath my bed. Can't face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee with all the toys surrounding me. I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around, they're tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said, pick it up and pack it up. Decide what you can do with it so you have room to play. Having junk around only brings you down. So I'll boogie that clutter away. Only keep the toys that bring you joy and pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify. Sing the true boogie song. Broken book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the king up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. This room is growing, the more I'm throwing in, I'm glad to finally know how to pick it it up and pack it out, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Mom sent me in here, thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But now her eyes are popping and her jaw is dropping and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up and pack it out, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie, bedroom boogie song.
Okay. We have one more tile to do, and it's to clean off our hot spots. Our hot spots make our home look messy. So here we go. Cleaning off the hot spots. What are we, the 2-minute cleanup song? Where is it? 2-minute cleanup song. There it is. Here we go. We're cleaning off hot spots.
Hey everybody, it's time to clean up! Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody clean up. Clean up, let's all come clean up. Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up. Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up. We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
1 minute left.
Clean up, everybody clean up.
Let's see how fast we can
Oh,
finish.
slow.
I've got this one. Let's all come clean up.
It's looking better already.
Yeah!
We can do it. Look, we almost stopped.
This is fun! Yeah!
You're doing great.
This won't take long. We can do it. Way to go!
Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Clean up, let's all clean up. Clean up, let's all go clean up.
Let's go and play.
Okay, folks, we've blessed our home. I have a little homework assignment for you. I've asked Robert to help me with this homework assignment to come up with casseroles or one-dish dinners or little things like that. Hamburger helper that isn't hamburger helper from a box. We had stroganoff the other night, Saturday night, and last night we had a little piece of beef that was a flank steak that was in the freezer that needed to be cooked. And I cooked the steak, and we had some au gratin potatoes, and we had some peas, English peas. and we had and I made some homemade garlic bread, and it was wonderful. It was wonderful. And all I did was put some butter in a little pan and put some garlic in with it. And I had cooked 2 loaves of bread the other night, and I sliced it up and put it in aluminum foil. And now I'm gonna freeze what's left over. So, folks, start collecting. The homework assignment is get some note cards. Get you some note cards and put together the recipes for some one pot meals like chili or hamburger stroganoff. That's on our website. It's a can of golden mushroom soup, a tub of sour cream or cream cheese, whatever you have, and noodles. You boil some noodles and hamburger and an onion. You know, I can't cook without an onion. Anyway, start collecting those recipes, those one dish meals, one pot meals, one pan meals, and it'll give you something to fall back on. That I told Robert to start thinking about it. Somebody's at the door. Anyway, y'all, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for all that you do for us. Thank you for the cold weather because it'll kill some insects. Thank you, Lord, for the snow, which replenishes the moisture in the ground. Lord, we know you have us in the palm of your hands, and we're going to be thankful for everything. Thank you, Lord. Keep us safe from harm, Lord. Protect people from the cold. Help them to be strong, and because there's some hardy people out there, and to have extra coats and things when they have to be out. Lord, we love you with all that we have. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name. Amen and amen. Now, at 3 o'clock this afternoon, I want to hear about some of these recipes y'all have come up with. One skillet primavera helps clean out the veggie tray. Oh, I can't wait to hear about all of them. So, y'all, I'm going to come up with 5, and you can come up with 5. You can do it. I love you all. See you later. Today we're going to make a pineapple upside down cake. I know it sounds difficult, but it's not. And here's the recipe. 2 cups of flour, 1 cup of sugar, a couple eggs, a couple sticks of butter. It's simple if you'll just follow my little directions. Mix your flour and your sugar together. Stir it up good. And then drain your pineapple slices into a cup. And then fill that cup of pineapple liquid the rest of the way with milk. And then you're going to have a cup of milk to add to your flour and sugar mixture. Add a couple of eggs and some melted butter, a stick of butter, into that batter. Throw another stick of butter in that pan because you're going to need it in a minute. Stir it all together and set it aside. Now we're going to make the topping to pour this batter over. You're going to need some brown sugar, some cherries, some pineapple. You've already opened up the pineapple. Here's the recipe. It's quite simple. You're going to melt a stick of butter in that pan. Now this pan has to be able to go into the oven. So I use a skillet of some kind. Pour brown sugar into the butter and stir it until it dissolves or sort of melts. You don't have to get it bubbly or anything. Then you're going to add your pineapple slices to this butter and sugar. Add some cherries. They can be maraschino cherries. I had some dried cherries from Christmas and I was going to use those. Then gently pour your batter over the pineapple and cherries and stick it in the oven for 45 minutes until a skewer comes out clean. That way you know it's done. Now set it on your stove and get your platter and turn it upside down on top of it. And then you're going to gently flip it. You might need some help, but gently flip it and then easily take the pan off. And you're going to have pineapple upside down cake. Do not allow it to cool or you'll never get it out of the pan. So have fun with this. It's a great dessert. Talk to you later. Get on in here. My ear's itching. I just heard a loud noise outside and I had to go check it out. I still don't know what it is. Don't know what it is. So y'all get on in here. Get the chat up. Sometimes I just let the Holy Spirit tell me what to name things. Don't Stop Believing. That was a song from my high school days. Sister Patty's not going to be in here this afternoon. She was worn out and she was going to go take a nap. So y'all keep Patty in your prayers. I know it. I was resting my eyes just a little bit. I've been working hard all day and just resting my eyes. And sometimes you just need to do that. I didn't really go to sleep because I was listening to Patera and she was on fire. So if you get a chance, go listen to Appalachian Homestead. I apologize for yawning. Arkansas. Miss Amanda Grace had a word for your governor a few weeks ago, and she replayed it this morning for Sarah, my daughter-in-law. Yeah, Sarah Patera was on a soapbox. And I don't know why I named this Don't Stop Believing, but we can't give up. We can't give up on the Lord. You know, when Job was being tortured with all the ailments that he had, he never stopped believing in God. Never stopped. He never gave up. His whole family told him to curse God, and he didn't do it. He didn't do it. I grew up just across the river from Arkansas in western Tennessee. And Miss Amanda is going to have something at 6 o'clock today. She's had another one of her dreams that she's been working on. I knew she'd been quiet for a few days. So, folks, we can't stop believing. When you reread the Bible in Exodus, Joseph was sold into slavery by his brothers. And he forgave them because God's hand was on whatever happened to him. He forgave them because they did set things in motion for Joseph to be able to set things aside for the 7 years of famine after 7 years of plenty. And he was put in charge of all of it. He was second in command to Pharaoh in Egypt. Second in command. Well, you can change your YouTube channel name anytime. Somebody, Bitty Frog, is saying. But hey, somebody wanted to know when we were going live. Well, we go live on Saturday between 11 and 11:15 for 4 or 5 hours sometimes. But I want you doing stuff, not just standing around talking to each other. That's why our shows are not long when I'm doing live shows. But don't stop believing. And believing in yourself. Because as Patera was saying, ain't nobody going to come and help you. We're going to have to take care of ourselves. And I don't know about y'all, but I've been prepping my whole life. I was prepping when prepping wasn't a thing. Who was it that sang that song? I was country when country wasn't cool. I've been prepping since the days of Justin being a tiny little thing. Because, you know, this woman's books got in front of me. I don't know how they got in front of me. I don't remember how they got in front of me, but I read these books. And this one was published by Bantam. I think it was this one. No, I don't think it's this one. Yep, this is the Bantam books. Guess who my publisher was for Sync Reflections? Bantam. And the editor-in-chief of Bantam came to my house. But I read her books in the late 70s and couldn't wait. I don't know how I bought them. I don't know. But I read this woman's books, Beverly Nye. And they taught me how to can and how to freeze. And Mr. Pinball today, and he had something that wasn't in his preps that he needed. And it was a freezer alarm. Now, our freezer downstairs, if it runs out of power, if it quits working and the temperature starts rising, it puts out a beep. But he bought some freezer alarms on Amazon for like $13. And they have 2 freezers. He lost 50 pounds of meat. Miss Tom, let's see, Annika Smith, keep moving, girl. Keep moving. Don't give in. Don't stop believing. Keep moving. I think that's what helps us more than anything is not to lie down. And just, you know, whenever you're sick and you feel bad, you just want to curl up in a ball. Well, if you're going to curl up in a ball, get some heat on you. The best way to fight a virus is with getting your body temperature up. I believe that with all my heart. They are playing Don't Start Believing on the radio right now. Oh my goodness, it's the Holy Spirit working again. Don't stop believing. We can't stop believing. And we got to thank God for everything. Joseph thanked God for bringing him to Egypt so that he could save his family. Now, yeah, bad people got in power, and and after 400 years, they were slaves. But God heard their cries. He heard their cries, and He used what had happened to save His people. He used it to show the power of God. And I have loved the story of Exodus since I was 8 years old. I loved it. We did it in vacation Bible school. And when Justin was little, we did a vacation Bible school about Exodus. But you know the Red Sea, that's where all that stuff's going on right now. The Red Sea, if you know anything about geology, the Red Sea is a rift valley. And a rift valley is where two continental, two continents are spreading apart. And it's super deep. Now think about this. The Israelites got away from Pharaoh on dry land. And it was not just a few feet deep, it was hundreds of feet deep. And God blew a wind. Some say it was frozen. I don't know what it was. But they went across the Red Sea on dry land. And when they got to the other side, hey, Libby, I grew up on the New Madrid Fault. I did. I used to live on the New Madrid Fault. I could see New Madrid, Missouri from my back window. I used to tie a boat up to my porch because Justin had a friend whose dad was a seismologist. So think about these thousands and thousands. There's probably 2 million people went across the Red Sea on dry land. They didn't walk on water. They walked through, and their carts didn't get stuck or nothing. Walked through the Red Sea. And as soon as they got to the other side, guess what? Pharaoh decided he was going to go after them, that his people had caused the sea to open up. And you know, they all got down in there, and then God quit blowing. So, folks, Ten Commandments, that song, the 10 Commandments. Yeah, I remember the horses swimming and the chariots and everything. Something's itching my back. Anyway, y'all, you know, many years ago, talking about RSV, your babies would get RSV. They put them in the hospital and they wouldn't do anything for them. Nothing. I've had 2 employees whose babies, 6-month-olds, got RSV, and they did nothing for them. Nothing. That's what the Bible said. God blew it with His nostrils. I was listening to a song this morning about the cleft of the rock. You know, He hid Moses in the cleft of the rock. And He said, I'm going to put my hand over it until I get by, and then you can see my back. I read that yesterday. But everything that has ever happened to me in my lifetime has prepared me for this moment in time, this moment in time. And it's so I can help you. I may not be able to come to your house, so many of you, but I am here to help you. Put a few cans of beans back, or get some dried beans and put them in your freezer for a few days. I am here. Oh, Conda finally got my email in that you can asking this morning for the fly babies. Conda, CONDAAP at yahoo.com. So if y'all want to speak to Conda about working with her, now it's a paid service and I don't know what she charges or anything, but go to CONDAAP at yahoo.com and send Conda a message. She set up an email address just for y'all. If you need a little extra help. And don't be afraid to ask. It's not anything to be ashamed. Some people just need a little extra help. And Conda is so kind. And she's so sweet. And she has just this demeanor about her that's just precious. So y'all check it out. CONDAAP. Those are her initials. At yahoo.com. And you know, when the winter time comes, let me tell you, when you turn your furnace on, you need to be turning on a humidifier at the same time. Do you hear me? Because when our sinuses get dry and irritated, we are more susceptible to viruses getting in our system. So y'all, I have got heating electric blanket on my bed. And you know, if I got sick, the first thing I would do for me, this is my opinion, is get in a hot tub. And then I'd curl up in my electric blanket. And I would just keep, you know, you just put blankets over you. I have a steam humidifier. It puts warm moisture into the air. Sometimes I put on a pot of water and turn it on and set my timer for every 15 minutes, every 30 minutes to go make sure Well, our heaters, they take moisture out of the air. So y'all get a chance, go listen to Appalachian Homestead. My sweet darling just got home. He's been up the mountain visiting with Jeanette and Charles. God gets all the glory, y'all. He's prepared us. We are so blessed to be born at this time. We are so blessed. I live in a rainforest, y'all, and it still my house gets dry. So I've been prepping before prepping was a thing. I did it in decluttered another pile of pay and got paid $11 cash from that pile. That's the beauty of decluttering paper. You can find gift cards, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I don't like to leave my kitchen. My living room is part of my kitchen, and I just never go down in the basement when I got stuff cooking. She's not here. She sent me a message at 2:30 and said she was going to lie down and take a little nap. So she's resting. Okay, folks. Y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Dear Father in heaven, please take care of all my fly babies and my sisters. Please help them. Help us all, Lord, to not stop believing. I believe in you. I believe you've got us in the palm of your hand, protecting us, keeping us from evil. But he knows that we're prepared. Thank you, Lord, for giving us wisdom and knowledge. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name, Jesus. Jesus. Amen and amen. This morning I told Patty when she feels that sharp pain running down her arm to just start yelling at it in the name of Jesus. And she says, we weren't taught to do that. And I said, I know. But I learned this from Marty Grisham. And the Holy Spirit told him, take authority over whatever's going on. Take authority. Take authority. Talk to it as if it's a bad dog. Take authority over that bad dog. I'm glad you're here. Peace is Yeshua. Yes, it is. Don't start believing in him. Don't stop believing. God gets all the glory, y'all. Just like he did when the Red Sea opened up. We're going to see amazing things happen. And when I hear a strange noise outside, I think it's a good Lord. So be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by staying in the Word. Be kind to others by staying in the Word. Because when you're filling your heart with the Word, you can't allow bad things to come out of your mouth. It changes you. And let that joy and sweetness that is right here, that comes from God, just overflow out of you. Your cup runneth over. All glory goes to God. We will be known by our deeds. Our deeds can't save us. But when we don't stop believing in God, in Jesus, we are prepared for anything. Don't stop believing. Now I got to go play that song. I don't have it in my iPod, or I'd play it. God is so good. Yeah, he's healing her. I know he is. He healed me from the shingles once upon a time. They thought I was having a heart attack. And my doctor, who passed away this past year, Dr. Folger, when he looked at my back, he just died laughing. And he said, so you got the shingles, girl. He didn't remember me when he and Robert played chess together. He didn't remember me. So don't stop believing in the one true way. God's got us right here. I love you all. I'll see you later. Come on in, folks. It's time to party. Let me see. What are we gonna play? I think we're gonna play one of Jessica's cheers for women and men.
I'm flying and so proud, soaring high above the crowd. I will smile and shout out loud. Go me, go me, go me. I will bless my house today, having fun along the way. I can't wait to start my day. Go me, go me, go me. I can do it. There's nothing to it. I'm flying through it. Go me, go me. With a smile upon my face, I will quicken the pace, knowing I can win this race. Go me, go me, go me. 15 minutes is all I've got, but I'm not gonna stop until I beat the clock. Go me, go me, go me. I can do it. There's nothing to it. I'm flying through it. Go me, go me. I'm flying and so proud, soaring high above the crowd. I will smile and shout out loud. Go me, go me, go me. I'm flying and so proud, soaring high above the crowd. I will smile and shout out loud. Go me, go me, go me. Go me, go me, go me.
Wait for it. Wait for it. I love that last note. We don't have to be perfect to have a fun song. We don't have to be perfect to get our house clean. We don't have to be perfect to feel good about ourselves. So that's what Go Me is all about. So get on in here, folks. It's Thursday afternoon. We had a great question and answer session this morning. But now it's time to do a little planning for the weekend. Sunday is the big game. I know a lot of you are going to be watching it. Maybe some of you don't really care about the big game. You just care about your family being happy and having food. Well, that's what we're doing at our house. We're not really watching the big game. I only really like to watch it when I knew somebody that was a part of the big game. And a kid that I used to take home from football practice, he became the general manager of the New York Giants. And we were all so proud of him. And his name was Jerry Reese. And now he's no longer with the team, but he won 2 of those big games when he was with them. And won the first year he was there. So we loved Jerry. I don't know what Jerry's doing now, but he was an amazing. He was just a good kid, and I liked taking him home for football practice. Justin's dad drove the bus and drove other kids, but he lived way out. So I would meet the bus, and when I got off work and they got off practice, I would meet the bus, pick Jerry up and take him, and then I'd be back home before Justin's dad ever got home. So Jerry was a fine kid and a great man. I still follow him sometimes when I see him on Facebook. But he was in my sister Dina's class, and he was the quarterback for our state championship team. So we got this big game coming up. I don't even know who's playing. I think the Rams are playing and Cincinnati. I think, if I remember correctly, I'm seeing They're the Bengals and the Rams. So I'm seeing the two animals and in my head. But you got to cook if you're going to cook for them. This morning I recycled my heart attack baked beans, which are to die for if you haven't had them. And I'm going to tell you how to make them. And they can be sort of the basis for any meal you got going on. But you got to start making your plans. You need lots of paper plates. I like when I'm doing a party, I want those oval paper plates, those big Chinette paper plates. They're my favorite paper plates, especially if I'm doing a shrimp boil or something like that. That's a fun party in the summertime. But the heart attack baked beans, the videos out there, you can check it out on our YouTube channel. It's real simple. You fry some bacon up, and I like to cut my bacon up into pieces, not just strips of bacon, because I use a whole package of bacon. I like my bacon in my beans, and if you're making a lot of beans, if you got a lot of people coming, you need plenty of bacon. So I usually use a 2-pound package of bacon and slice it up and put it in a skillet and get it cooked. And then you can add the onions, a couple of onions to it. Chop them up, put them in there, get them cooked. Then you add some brown sugar. And brown sugar, it doesn't take much, but you can put some brown sugar in there and it'll kind of get caramelized, melt the sugar in the grease and in the bacon grease and everything. That's why they're heart attack baked beans. And I have done these baked beans for 100 people at a wedding, at my sister Dina's wedding. I put together everything it was going to take for these baked beans. And I cooked it all in the crock pot, but with no beans in it. And then I just took the cans of beans with me. So I froze all the fixings. That was what I'm telling you how to make right now. So after you add the brown sugar and you dissolve it, you put some ketchup in there. And if you're making a lot, you might have to use almost a bottle of ketchup. And then you put some mustard in on top of that. And you can add a little Worcestershire if you want to. Stir it all up together. It becomes this orangey color. And if you're going to eat them today, you can make them ahead of time and put them in the refrigerator or in the freezer. And then you can thaw them up and put the beans with them. But I use 2 big cans. The tall cans, not the big fat cans like they use in the lunchroom, but the tall cans, and drain the juice off of it because you're making a replacement juice. Think of these fixins for the beans as replacement juice for the pork and beans. So a can of pork and beans, I use 2 of them. You'll have about that much liquid on the top. Just drain the liquid off and put it together. You can put it in a crock pot and let it cook in the crock pot for 3 or 4 hours before the game starts. And they'll be great. They'll be wonderful. They'll be good. They'll be excited to have these beans. Another thing that people like is burgers. You can always make a burger bar. And you can make these burgers, and you can tell my son, he likes bacon too. So I've just recycled one of his videos where he was really talking to the guys about helping in the kitchen. And so he showed us how he makes burgers. And he cooks them in some bacon grease. That's my son. What can I say? Cooks them in some bacon grease, and then he's cooking them on the grill, on a griddle pan where he's cooked some bacon, because he's going to make something healthy too, because Emily makes sure there's always something healthy on their table. And so they shredded some Brussels sprouts and put some bacon in those and cook them on the grill. And then that's their side dish instead of French fries. But you can have French fries every once in a while. And then he takes the patty that's been cooked in the bacon grease and puts it on the grill. And then it's practically done right then. And then he starts adding the different types of cheeses: pepper jack, Swiss, feta. He just makes a different cheddar. He just makes all kinds of um, different cheeses on there. And he takes the buns and he rolls them around the bacon grease and puts them on the grill and toasts them. So you've got this big greasy cheeseburger that then you add the lettuce, tomato, the pickles. You got to have pickles. You have to have pickles. Um, Mustard, ketchup, all the stuff you need on this, and you make this big old burger bar. That's fun. Another fun thing is making fajitas. Justin makes a lot of fajitas, and he just takes a flank steak and marinates it and cooks it on the grill, and then he slices it up. He does chicken breasts the same way and slices them up, and it just has he has a wonderful basis for fajitas. And then you've got all the fixings. You've got shredded cheese. I'm gonna pull that video after a while and put that up there. So you've got the baked beans. You might need some nachos on top of that. So you got to have some chips and dip and um, just some fun things to eat, because they say we consume a lot of calories on Super Bowl Sunday. Anyway, so we got to have some fun with it, y'all. Have some fun. If you feed them, they'll come. And maybe think about dessert. Maybe you want to do an ice cream bar. Now, how would you do that? Well, you have nuts and coconut and chocolate chips and all kinds of things to make sundaes, chocolate syrup, and then you can take your dishes and ahead of time, put the scoops of ice cream in the dishes and freeze them. Yeah, you might need to take up a shelf in your freezer, but get it all done ahead of time so you're not having to do it. You get the ice cream dishes out, and then you can start making your ice cream sundaes. Fun, fun, fun for the kids and for you. Maybe have some cookies to go with that. So if you feed them, they'll come. And if you have something they really like to eat, because my baked beans are always eaten, every one to the last drop. I mean, to the last drop. There's never any left over when I take them someplace. It's my go-to potluck. And that's another fun thing to do. You can do a potluck with people bringing some dish. Maybe somebody's going to bring I can't say it, charcuterie platter with lots of snacky poos, and then somebody else bring a big plate of cookies and desserts and brownies. And yeah, those are other things. You can have some brownies to make sundaes with and different things. Just having fun around food and football and family. Does it get any better than that? It doesn't. It doesn't. So y'all take some time today to sort of plan your menus, what you got to have. You need lots of napkins. Maybe you want to do some wings. Let me tell you a shortcut to doing wings. I bought some Sweet Baby Ray's teriyaki sauce because our Pizza Hut no longer has teriyaki wings. So we buy the wings naked. Naked, I tell you. Naked. And when they get here, I put a little teriyaki sauce in the little container and shake them up, and we got our teriyaki wings. We're so happy. Now, you can buy the hot stuff, or you can buy the barbecue sauce. But here's what you can do. You can take a whole big tray of wings, and you can make your own wings, y'all. I know you don't believe this, but you can get packages of chicken wings, and you can cut the little flippy end off, put them in a pot and cook them for broth, and then you can take the little drumette and the other part and season them up real good and put them in the oven and bake them. Then you're not frying them, you're baking them. And you can put them on a rack so it lifts them up and gets all the sides at one time. And you can do 20 or 30 or 40 at one cooking in the oven. And then you can toss them in the buffalo sauce or barbecue sauce or teriyaki sauce. And put them in a bowl, toss them around, and serve them up. You don't have to buy them. The wings have gone up so much in our air fryer for the wings. I've never used an air fryer, but that's what an oven is, especially if you have a convection oven, which will crisp them up. It does great. And you need lots of paper towels. I buy the boxes of paper towels, and I would just put them everywhere because people need paper towels when they're eating wings. So y'all, plan this stuff out. Paper towels. You might want some plastic utensils and stuff because you don't want to do it. You need a big garbage can with a big garbage bag in there. And what are you going to drink? Make something festive, like some lemonade. There'll be people there that won't want the alcoholic stuff. So you got to have some stuff for the people that don't want to imbibe, I think is the word. So plan this food. Saying this for you, Kendra, you're so right. Great minds think alike. Yeah, air fryer. I think they're dangerous sitting on the countertop. I think they could burn your countertop unless you put them on a tile. But the main thing is, it's an oven. It's an oven. I have two ovens. I have my regular 30-inch oven, and then Robert's oven is his cookie oven, but it's convection. So that's where I roast my turkey, I roast my chickens. It's a convection oven. And it's just hot air blowing around, which is a good thing. So you can make french fries. Other things that I don't like something that has me standing over it all the time. You can do barbecue. There's some great recipes out there for Eastern style Carolina barbecue where you cook the pork roast in your crock pot, then you take it all off the bone, and then you put some vinegar and some seasonings in it and cook it some more, and you've got this Eastern style barbecue. Or you can turn it into Western style barbecue with some Sweet Baby Ray's. Yep, little smokies are good. We used to call them hot sauce weenies. And Mother would mix up, the kids always loved this at Christmas dinner. She would mix up grape jelly and ketchup, but you can do grape jelly and barbecue sauce too. And put little pieces of hot dogs in there or the little smokies, little sausages, and those go over well. I like to put bacon wrapped little smokies. Gotta have some bacon wrapped little smokies, and make it and some brown sugar, and you got a tasty little treat there. So another thing I like to do is take Idaho potatoes and slice them into 3/8 inch pieces and put some butter in the bottom of a big jelly roll pan, as long as it has a lip on it, and turn them over in the butter and put them in the oven, 350, and cook them for 30 to 30 minutes, flip them one time, and then take some cheese, a little cube of cheese, not much, a little cube of cheese, and put on every one of them and let it melt. And then you can take a dollop, get one of those squeeze things of sour cream, and you can decorate them. You can put a little dollop of sour cream, a little dollop of daisy, the commercial says, a little dollop of daisies. Yeah, meatballs in that barbecue sauce and grape jelly is good too. But just a little dollop of sour cream, and then you can sprinkle some bacon bits on it. And I have found that Hormel makes a lovely real bacon bits in a package that are tiny, not great big. So you can sprinkle some of those on there, and before you know it, you have this potato rounds. It's like having a stuffed baked potato. You can put little bits of chives on there too, or green onions, And they are so good. I'm just hungry thinking about it. Yeah, what are we going to do with ourselves? It's not time to eat yet, but we got to plan. We have to plan so we can have enough hors d'oeuvres for everybody and keep everybody going. Now, I also like to make sangria without the wine. I take cherry juice, I take lemonade, I take some grape juice. I just start putting all kinds of juices together, and you have this, and put some sliced oranges and lemons and crushed ice, and you have an amazing sangria that doesn't have any alcohol in it. It's just wonderful. So have some fun. The guys just want the alcoholic stuff. I don't want any of that. Let's see. I have never heard of any of these recipes. Man, I have some learning to do. Well, we're here for you. It's called 40, 50, almost 50 years of cooking. And you just pull out what's tried and true. And Justin has taken some of my recipes and adapted them for the grill. And it's always fun to see your child, even though he's a grown man, take over in the kitchen. Just take over in the kitchen. It is really, really heartwarming to know that your child learned to cook. Learn to cook. Yeah. He watched me, and I let him help me, and it was all good. I also like to do somebody's talking about bell peppers and butter. Well, see, if you're doing fajitas, you need peppers and onions. You always need peppers and onions with fajitas. I mean, sliced peppers, sliced onions, it just makes a fajita. And you need tortillas. So you can put those. If you have an extra crock pot, you could put a towel down in the crock pot and put your fajita, you put your tortillas down in there. Or you can, as they do at the Mexican restaurant, they roll up 2 or 3 in aluminum foil and put them in a warming place. That's always fun. Think about stuff you can do ahead of time to keep from being so rushed on game day. So y'all take some time to do that. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for giving us a family that we can prepare meals for and together, that we can have parties and celebrate each other and cheer each other on, and even have rivalries and fun stuff in our homes. Thank you for giving us this ability to be able to cook for our families and to get them involved in the process. It is so wonderful to get your families together. Cherish these moments. Thank you for giving us these wonderful people in our lives. Please forgive us of our sins. Thank you for sending your Son to die for our sins. Thank you, Lord. And all these things we ask in His holy name. Amen. So, y'all get ready for a fun weekend. Yes, somebody says they're going to do angel eggs. Everybody loves a good, this shaped like a football. You could you could have some fun with angeled eggs on your buffet table. So y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself, kind to others, and let the joy and the sweetness that is in your heart, because you're a child of God, let that sweetness overflow. When the sweetness is coming out, hatefulness can't come out. So y'all have a good rest of the day. Start planning What you gonna cook for Sunday Super Bowl? It's always fun. I love you all. I'll see you in the morning. Guess what it is tomorrow? It's Friday. Bye. Well, hello, everybody. I'm going to set the stage for you. Here's the scenario. Your mother-in-law has just called, and she is coming in an hour. What do you do now? And I have an answer for you. It's called Crisis Cleaning 101, and I'm going to talk you through it. We're going to set some timers. We're going to take care of ourselves in the process. We're not going to panic. Now, let me reiterate that. We're not going to panic, because when you start looking at the big picture instead of one thing at a time, you spin around like a chicken with its head cut off, and you can't function. So here's what we're going to start with. I want you to get a bottle of water. I want you to grab a cheese stick or something to eat out of the refrigerator, some protein. Let's get some food in us real fast, because we only have an hour, and we're going to get started. Now, you don't want to look like a hag when your mother-in-law gets there, so look at how you're dressed right this minute. Do you have on lace-up shoes? We got to start with lace-up shoes. Do your jeans look pretty good? And let's throw on a different T-shirt. But you can do that. Throw on the different T-shirt right before she walks in the door, because you're going to be working pretty hard right now. So I'm setting a timer for 3 minutes, and we're going to head to our kitchen. Now, in the kitchen, when the counter surfaces are piled up, your kitchen looks messy. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to turn on some hot soapy water in the kitchen sink. Now, if you've got dishes in the sink, put them in the other sink and fill up one side of the sink with hot soapy water. You go in there. Okay. Now, while you're doing that, I'm going to talk to you a little bit. Now, we're still not going to panic. We're going to take this slow and easy. We're going to focus on the dishes and the counters right now. So as the water's running in your sink, I want you to open up the dishwasher, and is it got clean dishes or dirty dishes in it? Now, if it's got clean dishes in it, we need to put those away. It's going to take less than 2 minutes to do that. So let's start putting away those clean dishes out of the dishwasher so you have a place to put your dirty dishes as you clean off your countertops. Now, we're not going to panic. We're going to think about what we're going to do next while we're doing this, but we're going to stay focused on what we're doing right now. Don't let the water run over in the sink, because you're hyper-focusing on emptying the dishwasher. So turn the hot water off in the sink, and let's start putting those crusty pans from on top of the stove into the water, because we're going to spend 15 minutes in the kitchen, 3 minutes at a time. Right now we're focusing on the kitchen sink and emptying the dishwasher. That's all we're really doing. We're going to get some stuff soaking so you can get them in the dishwasher and hide them, because this is what this is all about. It's hiding the way we live, and we can't beat ourselves up about this. We've just got to take care of ourselves and get the house looking presentable. And in 15 minutes, the clue here is to spend 15 minutes in your kitchen, 15 minutes in your living room, and 15 minutes in the main bathroom of your house. That's where, in case you might have to go there, you've got to make sure that everything's clean or everything looks presentable. It may not be white glove clean, but anybody that's going to come in with a white glove in your house doesn't need to be there. And you can just meet them at the door and say, just turn around and go home. If you're going to come in here with a white glove, I don't want you here. And guess what? You get to do that. You really get to do that. So you're focusing on the dishes in the kitchen sink and in the dishwasher right now, because we've got to have a place to put them, and we're going to be fine. Things, you've been sick. The family, it's flu season, for God's sakes, and things are tough, and we've got to stay focused on what we're doing. And it also helps to have some good music. So here's our timer. It's going off. That timer tells us we need to swap jobs for a second. So, okay, now you need some more music? Put some more music on. We were going to run some music with this, but everybody likes different music. We may edit some music in a little bit, but we'll see how that works. For this next 3 minutes, we're going to focus on the stove. The stove, you cannot hide anything in your stove. No pots and pans with dirty dishes in them, no plasticware, nothing gets hidden in the stove. Because you know what happens? Stoves get turned on because we forget that we've hidden stuff in there. So that is not going to happen here. We're going to take the pots and pans that are on the stove and we're going to put them in the hot soapy water. Got it? Okay, we're going to start moving everything around to the kitchen sink. Moving things around the counters to the kitchen sink. I want you to grab your Windex bottle and a hot soapy rag. And we're going to start wiping down the counters. This isn't going to take that long. We got 2 minutes left on this 3 minutes. And we're going to start moving things around. And as you do this, you're moving things from the outside toward the center where the sink is. Got it? Let's stay focused on what we're doing. Now, is there any food that's left out? That's got to go back in the refrigerator or in the pantry. And let's make quick work of that. We've got a minute and a half to go. We're moving pots and pans to the sink, and we're going to wipe down the counters. And we're doing this in a fast-paced motion. And I'm telling you, we can do this. It's not going to be hard. She's not going to be very critical because, by golly, you're going to get this done, and I'm right here with you. So get your music playing, and we're going to dance around this kitchen and work our way toward the center, toward the kitchen sink, because that's the foundation for our whole system, is keeping your kitchen sink clean and shining. We can do this. You can do it. I can do it. I can help you. And once you crisis clean, you're probably never going to have to crisis clean again unless you've been sick and things have gotten to you after you've been the whole family's had the flu. It's tough. Or if you've been gone for a few days and things kind of fell apart while you were home. There's lots of excuses. But what we're doing now is we're going to take care of business. And we're going to take care of getting this clutter and chaos out of the way. Because when the surfaces are clear, the room is going to feel clean. You got it? We can do it. Don't beat yourself up. This is going to be fine. She probably just wants to come over and see the grandchildren, and you can't blame her for that. So here we go. We've done 3 minutes, and now we're going to focus on something else. Here goes the timer. Doesn't that feel good? You've done 3 more minutes. I think there's a big go me for you on here. Okay. Next mission while we're in the kitchen. We're going to look at the dining table. What's on the dining table? Let's pull the dirty dishes off the dining table, work them toward the sink. We got 3 minutes. We're going to clean everything off the dining table and put it in the kitchen sink and start loading the dishwasher with the dirty dishes. 15 minutes in the kitchen is a world of time, and you can accomplish this. 15 minutes. We've already done 2 3-minute sessions. We're on our 3rd. So this is amazing what you're getting done. And it's starting to come together. Can you tell? All of a sudden, your kitchen is feeling clean, even though it's a disaster, and that's okay. It's getting better. It's progress, not perfection. We can get this done. Now, as you get the things off the kitchen table, look at what's on. Have you got a pretty bowl that you can just plop in the middle of the table? Maybe it's a pretty casserole dish, or it's a fruit bowl that you can set in the middle of the table, or candlesticks. Just put some centerpiece in the table, because when the table has a centerpiece, you're less likely to junk it up and to leave dishes on it. So we're going to get those. We're going to go back to the kitchen sink. We've moved everything off the kitchen table, and we're going to start washing through those dishes and putting them in the dishwasher. You know, if the crusty ones by now, we've had 6 minutes for them to soak, they ought to come pretty clean, pretty quick, and we're in fast-paced mode here. We got our music going. We're enjoying the process. We're not beating ourselves up. We're doing what we can to get this done before she gets here. Because if the kitchen is clean, the whole house is going to feel a lot cleaner. You got it? Now, what's the trash look like? Is the trash overflowing? We can bag that up and get that ready to go out to the garage. Let's breathe. I'm getting out of breath here myself, just talking you through this. We can do it. Boy, can we do this. It's going to be okay. That's not the timer. That's my phone going off. You can't answer the phone while this is going on. You got that? We cannot answer the phone. We can't look at our emails. We have to stay focused. You got it? We're staying focused on the kitchen for right now. We're not leaving the kitchen for anything. You got your lace-up shoes on, and we'll deal with the floor in a minute. Don't look down at your shoes. We'll deal with the floor in a minute. Don't beat yourself up. We can do this. 1 3-minute session at a time. We got 8 more seconds, and we can go on to another job. Okay, here we go. Here's the timer going off. Oh, y'all are so good. What we're going to do now is we're going to gather up the trash. All the trash is going to go in the trash bag, and all the trash is going to get thrown away and bundled up. So let's make quick work of it. And see, what happens in the kitchen is when you're working on something, doing something, you don't throw the trash away while you're dealing with it. You say, I'll do that later. Well, do that later causes it to pile up on the kitchen counters. So as we get something out, we use it, and then we put it back where it belongs. We pick up after ourselves. It's quite simple. But we're always in this big, mad rush, and I don't want you to ever have to crisis clean again, because crisis cleaning is hard on us. Crisis cleaning is tough because we're rushing around, and we don't get to rest like I want you to. I want you to work for 15 minutes and then rest for 15 minutes. But when you're crisis cleaning, you're doing 3 15-minute sessions all in a row. And it's tough. So we're gonna put on some fast music, and we're gonna enjoy the process, because music makes it go by. I'm telling you, when you got the right music, the music that you like, sometimes it's even a different type of music than you're used to. Something that's got a fast beat and gets your feet a-moving and your hands a-moving, because we know to do better, but we don't know to do it. We got to get up and do it. And doing it is what gets it out of our minds, so we don't have to be put in this situation ever again when you get that phone call that the mother-in-law is coming. Now, you mother-in-laws out there that are listening to this, please don't drop in on your daughter-in-laws with only 1 hour notice. That's not fair. Unless you know that they've always got their house 15 minutes worth of messy. And that's our goal here, is just to stay within 15 minutes of getting it clean, because anybody can do that. Right now you're under a little stress, but we're going to be calm about it, and we're going to be okay. We're not going to beat ourselves up, and we're going to be just fine. So let's stand back a second and look at how the kitchen's coming together. You've already spent almost 11 minutes in your kitchen. Isn't this amazing at what you can get done in 11 minutes? We've got 4 more minutes as soon as 5 more minutes after 3 more minutes after the timer goes off in 30 seconds. We've got the kitchen table cleared off. We've got the stove cleared off. The countertops are working toward the kitchen sink. And we've got the trash bundled up. So here's what we're going to do next. Are you ready for it? The timer's going to go off in about 15 seconds. We keep on putting dishes in the dishwasher, and you're going to be good. Just get the dishes in the dishwasher. You don't even have to run the dishwasher. It's going to become our dirty dish disposal unit. Okay, here's the timer. You've worked for a solid 9 minutes so far. I mean to tell you, y'all are on the ball. Now, here's what we're going to do next. We're going to finish putting all the dishes in the dishwasher. So let's focus on the kitchen sink, and let's get all the dishes in the dishwasher. And you see, look around your kitchen. Are there any dishes anywhere else? Any glasses? Leave the hot soapy water in the sink, because you're going to find some glasses and things around the house. And before you know it, it's all going to get done. Let's don't start the dishwasher. We keep putting those dishes in the dishwasher. We've got to deal with the floor too. So the floor, it probably looks pretty grody, and if you've got a rug in front of your sink, it's probably got some dog hair on it and some different things. You may just end up throwing that out the back door for the time being until you can get back to that. But right now, we're going to get these dishes in the dishwasher and do what we've got to do to get the rest of the countertops empty and you feeling better about your kitchen. Because when your kitchen feels comfortable, the whole house is nice. And you'll be able to sit down at your dining table with your mother-in-law and have a cup of tea. Won't that be nice? So do you have a teapot? Is it clean? Run it through some soapy water real quick and put some water in it and put it on to simmer so that by the time she gets there, the tea water will be ready and you can have a pot of tea with her. Won't that be nice? Michelle's over there kind of laughing at me, just coaching y'all right away. And this is truly flying by the seat of our pants. And we're going to get this done. This is crisis cleaning on the fly. I'm telling you, we can do this and we can do it and not be stressed out. I know it's hard, and we can't play the martyr either. We're going to have fun with it and we're going to enjoy the process. Now, you can do it, and you can do it effectively if you won't whine. No whining allowed. Let's just get it done and grab a drink of water real quick, and let's see what else we've got to do. We've got one more 3-minute session, and guess what? Did you know that you can mop your floor in 3 minutes when you have to? I'm telling you, you can sweep it real fast and then mop it. And you might not even have to mop it. You may just need to just get the dirty places up. But we'll see. You look at your floor and see what needs to be done while you're finishing the dishes, going in the dishwasher, and getting everything out of the sinks. Now, let's breathe a little bit. Breathe in and breathe out. And there goes our timer. Okay, we got one more 3-minute session. And in that 3-minute session, we're going to put the trash out in the garage, and we're going to do the floors. Now, bag up the trash so you can have that out so you don't have to walk over your floor. And then let's get some hot soapy water. Well, let's sweep it first. Let's sweep the floor real fast. Sweep, 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 sweep. And wherever you keep your broom, grab it, and let's just get the corners. Sweep around things. We're going for the middles here. I mean, you get underneath if there's some dog hair and things. We got pets in our house, so we got dog hair floating around everywhere. And puppy toe prints all over the floors. So let's get the broom out, and let's look at the floor and see if it needs to be mopped real quick. Now, don't become a perfectionist about mopping this floor. This floor has been dirty for a long time, and it's not going to get clean in 1 3-minute session. We're down to 2 minutes left in the kitchen, and then we're going to take a big, deep breath. But right now, we're going to get the floors clean so that they look halfway decent. They're not perfect, and I wouldn't eat off of them, but by golly, they'll pass inspection, and that's all that counts. And if you have to, you take a towel and you fill it full of hot soapy water and put it on the floor. Pam and Peggy call this slipshod cleaning, and stand on it and then just walk around the floor real quick. I mean, grab a dirty towel and just do it. It makes it easy because if the wet towel will get the most of it, and while you go into the living room to work, on the next 15 minutes, your floor dry and everything will be good. So we got 1 more minute to work on our floors. Those floors, every little mess. You know how to keep the messes from making the sticky messes in the floors? When you spill something, you grab a towel or a paper towel or a rag and you wipe it up. and not let it sit there. I keep a bottle of Windex under every sink in my house. And when you have a spill, you just squirt some Windex on it, and by golly, it comes right up. Windex has just a little touch of ammonia in it. It's a great floor cleaner. I used to just clean my floors with water and ammonia. But Windex does a great job. And in a pinch, you spray it and wipe it. Spray it and wipe it. You can get the worst of the puppy toe prints up, and you got it clean. So, one, just take it slow and easy. I know I'm rushing you, but we're not gonna panic, because believe it or not, in 45 minutes she will be here, and maybe she'll be running a little late, but probably not. But we'll just laugh if she's early. Okay, there goes our timer. Now, what I want you to do right this minute is take a big deep breath. And breathe in and breathe out. And we're going to go on to the next room. You got it? Kitchen looks pretty good, doesn't it? You spent 15 minutes in there. You can get it done in 15 minutes. You didn't know you could do that much in 15 minutes, did you? Okay, we're going to start our next session, and we're going into the living room. Now, the living room is pretty easy to keep clean. If you only had vertical surfaces in your living room would always look clean. But we have tables in our living room. We have coffee tables and end tables and units that have our TVs and things in it. So what we're going to start with is clearing out our hot spots. You got it? You got coffee tables, you got end tables, and they're piled high. Now, there's things on those coffee tables you haven't dealt with. There could be mail, there could be lots of things. So I want you to grab a box that you're not going to throw away. Maybe it's a laundry basket, maybe it's a little Rubbermaid tub, and I want you to rake everything off of that table into the box. Now, this is speed cleaning at its best, because we're going to put this in a place where you'll have to deal with it. Now, I hope your mother-in-law is not going to spend the night and have to use your shower or your bathtub, because that's where we're going to put this box. We're going to take everything that's on the coffee table and put it in a box, and we're going to label, this is the coffee table. We're going to put a piece of paper right on top and say, coffee table, because you know where things were. And if you move them, you're never going to find them again unless you know where you've put it. So we're going to take this little box, and we're going to rake everything off into the box, and then we're going to go set it in the bathtub. Now, I know this sounds stupid, but you'll get back to it if you'll do it this way. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the box, and we'll rake everything off into the coffee table box. And then we're going to take everything, and we'll grab another little box, and we're going to grab everything that's on the other end tables. And then we're going to put those boxes in our bathtubs. This is speed cleaning at its best. Now, look around. What do you see? Stuff on the floor. Gather everything up into a laundry basket that's on the floor. You got it? You've got DVDs and things sitting out. Put them back where they go. We can do this. It only takes 2 minutes to do a hotspot fire drill when we're not hurried. Now, if you want to try to put some of this stuff away, that's great, but don't hyper-focus on putting things away when we've got to just make it look presentable. Another thing we got to do while we're in the living room, and we're going to do this in the next 3-minute session, is we're going to feather dust. So because we cleared off the flat surfaces. When you clear off the flat surfaces, you're good to go. So here goes our timer again. We're going to go in for our next 3-minute session. Our next 3-minute session is going to be feather dusting. So grab your feather duster, and we're going to feather dust everything in the living room and in the front room of the house. When they first come in the house, that entranceway, we're going to feather dust all of that. And put everything, every flat surface has to be empty, because when the flat surfaces are clear, the house looks clean. Isn't it amazing how clean a house can look when every flat surface has been emptied? It's just, we allow our procrastination to cause our houses to look messy. So this is kind of funny when you think about it. The thought that we don't have time to do something makes this happen. So we're going to feather dust our living rooms and our front rooms, and before you know it, everything's going to start looking pretty good. Now, I'm not asking you to get out the furniture polish. We're not going to detail clean. We're just going to get the gray haze off the furniture. And we're going to put the magazines where they belong in the magazine rack. If you got too many, let's put them in a box for recycling. You got it? We're doing really well, and I forgot to set my timer that time, so I'm going to move it down to, let's see, we'll go to 2 minutes because that was about a minute ago. Anyway, we've got, here we are in the living room, and we're on our second 3-minute session, and we're feather dusting. Now, the living room is already looking pretty good. You've scraped off everything off of every flat surface, and now it's easier to feather dust. And we're putting the newspapers where they belong and the magazines, and wow, this room is going to be amazing when you get finished. Because when your mother-in-law walks in the door, that's the first thing she's going to see is your entrance and your living room. And the kitchen is going to be over to the side unless she comes in through the back door and she comes straight into the kitchen. But you done got that one covered. The kitchen is clean, and you're coming into the living room. So take a breath. I need to breathe. And we're doing great. You're doing great. I'm rattling on, trying to keep you motivated into doing this, and we are going to get this done, and things are going to be fine. Believe it or not, it doesn't take long to get your house clean when you stay focused, and we can't multitask. We have to stay focused on one job at a time, and that one job at a time, right now, what you're doing is dusting. You're dusting the flat surfaces. You're dusting with a feather duster. You don't have to pick things up. You can dust around it. Hold it like a pencil and just flick it around, and before you know it, it's going to be clean. Now, in our next 3-minute session, we're going to grab our Windex bottle, and we're going to get some paper towels or a rag, and we're going to clean our windows. So let's put our feather duster away, and let's grab the Windex, and we'll be ready to go, and the timer's going to go off in just a couple of seconds. And wow, this is 2 sessions already. I'm telling you, we're on our 3rd session, and we are headed into 3rd session. Now, look at the floors. What's on the floors? Do you have magazines piled on the floor? Have you raked some things off on the floor that shouldn't be there? Or what about the comforters that you have and the pillows in your kitchen, in your living room? So let's look at how the room is going to look. What is out of place right this minute? Let's grab up the comforters and fold them and put them where they belong. Let's put the pillows on the couches how they go. We all like them a certain way. And let's arrange the cushions. Now, what's sticking out from under the couch? If it's sticking out, let's push it back under there just a little bit so nobody can see it. This is the ultimate stash and dash, I'm telling you. And we can do this, and it's not going to kill us. Now, what else looks out of place? Have you got any glasses and things in the living room that need to go? Any plates and dishes that need to go into the kitchen? Let's get them in the kitchen. But you probably already raked those off into those boxes. But it'll be okay. We'll get them in a minute, because as soon as she leaves, you're going to have to you're going to take those boxes and put everything away, one box at a time. You got it? As soon as she leaves, you're going to finish this crisis cleaning, and you're going to be so excited with the way the house looks and feels because you've spent this 45 minutes doing this. You got it? We can do this. It's a go-me moment here. I am so proud of you. It's amazing what you can get done when you just stay focused and you're not distracted by your cell phone, by your house phone, by the TV, by, the computer. You're staying focused. You got it? And I'm talking you through it, one baby step at a time. Isn't it amazing that baby steps can get us to where we need to go if we just put one foot in front of the other and not beat ourselves up in the process? Okay, here's what's coming up next. We've put everything that's out of place in where it needs to go that's on the floor. The magazines, the newspapers, all the recycling has been put where it needs to go. You folded up the pillows, the blankets and the pillows, and the cushions look pretty good. So when you walk in the front door, what you see is a room that, for all intents and purposes, it may not be white glove clean, but it's clean enough. And that's all that matters, because clutter is what makes our houses look dirty. Clutter is what makes us feel bad. And when we get the clutter off the flat surfaces, we will be just fine. Now, here we go. We're going into another 3-minute session. We've now done 9 minutes in the living room, 9 whole minutes in the living room. We're going in for another 3-minute session. And in this 3-minute session, we're going to vacuum. Or if you've got hardwood floors, you're going to Swiffer and dust mop and do what you got to do. You may have to get that wet towel and go over the floors to get the puppy toe prints if you've got hardwood floors. But what we're going to do is we're going to take this full 3 minutes and we're going to work on the floor. So grab your vacuum cleaner. We're just doing the middles. We're not moving any furniture. You're staying right with the middles. I hope you've got your headset on so you can still hear me as you're vacuuming, and we'll just keep going. I'm telling you, you're getting it done. After we do these 3 minutes worth of vacuuming, you'll have another 3-minute session, and I'll tell you what we'll do then. And it is amazing at the progress you're making. 15 minutes in the kitchen, 15 minutes in the living room, and our next room we're going to be in will be the main bathroom. And it might not even take you 15 minutes in there. Now, the kids' rooms and your room, you're just going to have to shut the doors. It's hard, but I know she's probably going to want to go into the kids' rooms. But if the kids are home, you give them an order right now for them to go in their rooms and get their toys and stuff picked up. Got it? Because the toys in the living room need to go into the kids' rooms. Let's play a game with them. Let them throw them in a basket, but give them some direction while you're doing the living room floor. And, you can delegate some of this stuff, too. If you've got an army of children there that are big helpers and that they like to help, and that's what we're trying to do. We're teaching kids how to jump in and be a part of home blessing hour. You can get this done, and you can do it easily. All you got to do is just stay focused on one thing at a time. Baby steps, because when we put our blinders on and we accomplish this one thing, then we can go to the next thing. But when we try to focus on 10 things at one time, we get nothing done. That's when we're spinning around in one place and trying to figure out where to start, and nothing really gets done. Don't be distracted by the telephone or by the TV or by the radio. You stay focused on what you're doing. The only thing you can do is if there is a tornado warning, you have to go to your basement. But right now, we're focusing on getting your home in order so when the doorbell rings and it's your mother-in-law, you're not going to be embarrassed. And we're never going to have to do this again. If you will start doing your routines, you are going to be able to handle. Oh, there's our timer again. You can stop your vacuuming now. You've gotten as much done as you can possibly get done, and it'll be fine. It's going to look okay, and here's what we're going to do for the next 3 minutes. We're going to take that Windex bottle we talked about in the last session, and we're going to do the front door. We're going to do the hand prints on the front door and the dog nose prints and the muddy paw prints, and we're going to get the front door and the back door cleaned. And if you've got sliding glass door, any mirrors, any glass that you have in your living room and your front entrance, that has to be cleaned. So it's what you see when you first come to the door. And if it looks good, then you're in good shape. So let's stay focused on getting those puppy toe prints. I'm looking at mine. It's raining outside, and we got muddy paw prints on our doors. But I'm not about to clean them right now because the dogs are going to go out again, and it's fixing to storm, and we're going to have mud for a few days. So why bother now? You can do this. We got another 2 minutes on this mission. Let's grab our Windex and let's do what we got to do to get our windows and doors clean. You don't have to do the windows unless it's a big picture window and it's got handprints on it. But if you've got side windows on your doors and you've got a mirror that's pretty dusty, you can throw the feather duster on the dusty mirror and not have to worry about washing it with the Windex. But the muddy prints on the doors and the handprints, they kind of need to be cleaned off. And it'll look much better. You'll feel better about it. You've got the magazines picked up. You've got the cushions put away. You've done so much already in 2 15-minute sessions. And the house is really looking good. I'm telling you, you are doing a great job. And I am so proud of you. I may be hoarse by the time this is over. I've never done anything quite like this, coach somebody through a 45-minute session of doing their, it's not a weekly home blessing hour, it's crisis cleaning 101. Now, when we do our weekly home blessing hour, we set the timer for 10 minutes, and we spend 10 minutes vacuuming the whole house. And yes, you can do it in 10 minutes if you won't get stuck in your perfectionism. I promise you, you can get a whole lot done. But right now we're just doing 3 minutes. 3 minutes doing the dog nose prints off the front doors and the little hand prints and all the things that collect on the front doors. We're going to do them inside and out really fast. And before you know it, your house is already coming together, and you are so surprised that it can happen this quick. I think this is going to be a great show to share with others. I'm just amazed that I can talk this fast and help you get through it. Here we go. This is the last 5 seconds. Okay. We finished the living room. Now I want you to breathe in and breathe out. Wow. Well, that feels good, doesn't it? You've gotten a lot accomplished. Now we're going to head into the bathroom. Now what do you see when you first walk in the bathroom door? Do you see dirty clothes on the floor? Have you got dirty clothes all over the place? Well, let's grab the laundry basket and let's gather up the dirty clothes and take them to the washing machine. Now, here's a secret that not too many people know, and don't tell anybody. But when we need to stash and dash, we have been known to stuff the washer so full of clothes you can barely close the lid on the washing machine. But don't turn it on and don't start it. We're just going to stuff the dirty clothes in the washing machine. We'll get them out. We can do the same thing in the dryer. It becomes the dirty clothes disposal unit. You can also set the dirty clothes basket in the bathtub is another way to do it. And just throw the clothes in there. Gather up all the dirty clothes and dirty towels and throw them into the basket. And then we're going to put out some fresh towels because that always smells better. And then we're going to start putting away everything that's on the bathroom sink counter. Because when the sink is full, the bathroom looks messy. Now let's open up the cabinet and cabinet doors and put the things that you have to use in a little basket and stick it up and under there. That way you can get it back out because it's stuff you use every day. And that's why we leave it out, because we don't want to put it away. And you probably got too many things in your drawers so that you could put the stuff you use every day, put it away. But you haven't done that yet, and we'll work on that later, because each month we use our zones and we go through our house and we detail clean in that room during the month. Sometime during the month, every room in the house we do a little detail cleaning. And Michelle's just over there just laughing at me. She's just leaned back in her chair. She's not even getting in a tizzy. She's relaxed while listening to me. Just this sort of sing-song. We're having fun. I'm telling you, we can get this done and do it. So we've gathered up all the dirty clothes, and we're taking the stuff that's on the bathroom counter and we're putting it away. Now, if you put it away the right way, you can find it later. If you put it away the wrong way, you got to label it and say, this was on the bathroom counter, so that when you get the basket out, and you stick that in the tub too if you had to. We can do this. I'm telling you, it's not that hard. It's going to be easy. Now, what else is messy in the bathroom? She's not going to be taking a bath, but she might have to go potty. So we're going to have to think about what we got to do there, and then we got to do it. Now, here's our timer. We've done our first 3-minute session in the bathroom. I am so proud of you. A lot of times we let our bathrooms go until we can't stand it any longer, and then we spend 4 hours in there cleaning and scrubbing and doing all the things we have to do. What we're going to do now is we're going to we've got the countertops cleared off. Now we're going to take our bottle of Windex and we're going to spray the countertops and wipe them down. You can spray the mirror too and wipe it down and get the dental floss home runs off the mirror, because if you've been flossing your teeth, you got them there, I promise you. Let's wipe down the faucets. We're not going to do detailed cleaning. We're just hitting the surfaces. Now you've got all these toothpaste spatters in the sink. Let's grab one of those dirty towels and just spray some Windex in there and wipe it out real good. You might have to scrub a little bit, because if it's been a while since you've done it and you're not doing your swish and swipe every day, then you're going to have to use a little elbow grease here to get those toothpaste spatters out of the sink. We can do this. It's not going to be hard. You're going to get it done, and you're going to have some time to rest before she gets here. Do you understand me? It's going to be okay. We have 18 minutes before she gets here. We're good to go. Do not panic. Do you hear me? We're going to breathe. Breathe in and breathe out. Swish and swipe is part of our daily routines. When we do it every single day, our bathroom is always company ready. Do you understand that? Now, I don't like to use strong cleaners in the bathroom. First off, I can't handle the smells, and they really make your lungs have a fit when you get these strong toxic cleaners. I suggest cleaning the toilet bowl with something as simple as old shampoo that we don't like, and we all have that in our bathroom cabinets. I know Michelle had a bunch of it that she didn't like, and we use that to clean toilets and things, and it's much easier. If it's safe enough for your hair and your skin, it's not going to be hard for you to breathe. So I keep a little crock in my bathroom with 1 part shampoo and 1 part water, and I keep the toilet bowl brush sticking in it. You know, all those vases that are underneath your kitchen sink that you've been holding on to for a while, they make a great thing to put the toilet bowl brush in. It fits kind of nicely, and it comes up out of the middle of the vase, and it sort of gets the drippy stuff off so that you don't spread it all over the place. And before you know it, your toilet is staying clean all the time. And when your toilet is clean, it blesses you. Oh, there's our timer. I'm telling you. All right, we've done 2 3-minute sessions in the bathroom. Now, I want you to look around the bathroom. We're going to swish and swipe the toilet. We're going to swish and swipe the toilet now. Now, if you haven't got this crock set up, then what we're going to do is we're just going to squirt some hand stuff in there, or some shampoo in there. We're just going to squirt it a little bit in there, take the toilet bowl brush and swish it around, and then flush it once, and then we're going to do it again, and then that's going to make the bathroom smell good. The second time you do it, just leave it sitting there. It's kind of like a deodorizer. And then we're going to look at the bathroom floor. Now, if you have little boys in the house, the area around the toilet is pretty rough. I want you to get your bottle of Windex. And I want you to spray the area around the toilet. I want you to get some paper towels or a dirty towel, and I want you to wipe this dried up pee-pee up and let's get it cleaned up, because that makes your bathroom smell bad. And we're going to spend the rest of our time, a minute and a half, doing this, because this will make your bathroom smell so much better if you can get this cleaned up. Now, the rest of the floor is, you get out of the tub and you got a rug there, and you step on the rug or the towel, and that sort of gathers up stuff, but we forget to throw that in the washing machine. Now, let's throw that in the bathtub, and let's get the broom after we get through the toilet. We're going to do the floors in the bathroom. Now, look, while you're still scrubbing the floor, I want you to look over at the front of the cabinet. Has it got toothpaste spatters on it too? And you can wipe that down after you get through with this. So we've done the surfaces, we've done the mirror. Now we're doing swish and swipe. And what we're going to do next is we're going to do the rest of the floor, not just the floor around the toilet. And we can do it. I mean, y'all are doing such a great job. I am so proud of you. This is going to be fun. You're almost through. We have 2 more 3-minute sessions, and I think we'll be through in the bathroom. I'm telling you, it is just amazing. I can't think of anything else we need to do in the bathroom besides put out some fresh towels. You've just about covered it all. And we've got keep wiping down that toilet, and we're going to swish and swipe, wipe down the toilet seat, and don't forget to lift up the toilet seat and wipe down the back of the toilet seat and the rim of the toilet, because if she brings Granddaddy with her too, he may have to lift the toilet seat up, and there's always surprises under there. Okay, we're going for another 3-minute session, and this time we're going to work on the rest of the floor. So get your broom, and I want you to sweep. Now, I don't have any carpet in my bathroom because it's always moist in there, so I don't like carpet in the bathroom. But so let's sweep the floor, and let's see what it looks like. Now, it's a small floor. It's not like it's the middle of the kitchen. So you can take a wet towel, one of the dirty towels, and you can wet it down, and you can spray some Windex on the floor, and you can wipe this floor up really quick. It doesn't take long to clean a bathroom floor. You've been doing Windex around the bottom of the toilet, and it looks pretty good, doesn't it? That stuff will cut anything. So spray a little Windex on the floor, or put some shampoo on that towel, and just put it down on the floor and put your feet on top of it and skate around the bathroom floor. And before you know it, it's going to be clean as a whistle. Now, it won't be clean enough to eat off of, but it'll look clean and it'll be clean, and you will have so much fun with this. It's just amazing what you can get done when you stay focused. Here we are. We've got 12 minutes remaining before she gets here, and we're almost through in the bathroom. In fact, I think we're pretty much through. You've got the dirty clothes picked up and thrown in the shower or in the washing machine. You've got the new clean towels put out. They always smell good and fresh. You're good to go. I'm telling you, if you've got a candle you like to burn in the bathroom, open it up if it's a scented candle, and just let the scent make the bathroom smell good. You have the mirrors cleaned. Everything's put away. It looks good. And if the flat surfaces are clear, you're good to go. And you won't mind anybody walking in your bathroom for any reason. You'll be able to let them go and not be embarrassed. I am so proud of you. This bathroom is clean. We have 11 minutes remaining before the doorbell is going to ring. And here's what we're going to do next. I'm telling you, you have got this done. I want you to grab your water bottle, because I hope you've been drinking water, even though I haven't been reminding you to drink your water. I want you to grab your water bottle, and I want you to go sit down. Don't scream at me and say, I don't have time. You do have time, and that's what we're going to do right this minute. We're going to go sit down. Do you hear me? We're going to take 2 minutes and just breathe in and breathe out. We're going to enjoy just pulling ourselves together and thinking about, okay, she's going to be here in a little bit. I can't look exhausted. Okay, that was our timer for our last 3 minutes. Here's what I want you to do. We're going to take, with our feet up and our water in hand, we're just going to relax for a little bit. It's not going to hurt you to sit down and rest because you have been working at super fly speed. I'm telling you, you've been going nonstop for the last 50 minutes. You can do this. You're going to sit down and you're just going to relax a little bit. You can think about what you're going to put on. Your jeans look pretty good, so let's grab, when we get through here, just relaxing. It's okay to think. Breathe in and breathe out. You've got the teapot on the stove with the water simmering so that you can have a cup of tea when she gets here. Breathe in and breathe out. It's going to be okay. I promise it's going to be okay. Now, I want you to go change your shirt because I know you've gotten messy doing this because you've been splashing some water in a lot of places and you've been down on your hands and knees. But if you need to change your pants, you can change your pants. But you got your lace-up shoes on. I'm telling you, you have done a great job. And I want you to go pour you a cup of tea, and I want you to sit down and wait for her to get there. And you will be just fine. You have done such a great job at getting your house crisis cleaned. Now, we don't like to do this often, but occasionally it has to be done because we get sidetracked and we forget to do our routines, but we're not going to beat ourselves up about it. We get to do this one baby step at a time, and before you know it, the house is back in shape. And you feel good about it instead of beating yourself up. You got this much done. I am just amazed at what you've accomplished. This is going to be a great tool for everyone to use so that when they have a chance and they get that phone call that says their mother-in-law is coming in an hour, they don't have to panic. All they got to do is find this on their iPod or on their computer and they have it downloaded, ready to go, and you've always got somebody coaching you through it. What a great tool for you to utilize, but we don't have to use it very often when we establish our routines. Go to the website, flylady.net, and you can take care of these things. I am so proud of you for getting the crisis cleaning done, one baby step at a time. You can do this. You got 7 minutes to get relaxed. I want you to take the next 7 minutes and just enjoy yourself. It's been good helping you through this. I love y'all. See you later. Bye.
One, two, three. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1,
Radio. Day. And I know you don't like to hear that, but we're going to be fine. Come on in. We're going to get our house blessed. We're going to have some fun. We're going to play some music. And let's get some people in here. Let me get my tunes rolling. And let's just, let me start back at the beginning because we're going to swish and swipe this morning. Every room's got a swish and swipe.
Swish and swipe. I'm swishing, I'm swiping, but you won't hear me griping, cause I'm blessing my house today. I really dig it, I get it. It only takes a minute to keep my house looking this way. And you should see me move when I'm getting in the groove with a can-do attitude, or I fly so high when I'm swishing and swiping. No, you won't hear me griping, cause I'm blessing my house today. And that's right. I've made it a habit, there's nothing hard about it. Just 15 minutes a day. I'm cleaning and flinging, I do my quick routines, and I'll soon be able to play.
Rubber scrubber power.
You should see me smile when I'm sprucing up this tile. It only takes a little while and I'm done. It's fun when I'm swishing and swiping. No, you won't hear me griping, cause I'm blessing my house today. Here we go now. Swish and swipe.
Good morning, everybody. Hey, Peter. TG in here.
Round and round I scrub, just once around this tub, and things are looking.
We're going to do it this morning.
So high when I'm swishing and swapping. No, you won't hear me griping, cause I'm blessing my house today. And
That's right.
I'm blessing my house today.
Yeah. Okay, everybody. It's Monday. I love Mondays. I love getting back to normal. We've had a busy weekend. Let's see. We went and had dinner with Robert's nephew and his parents, Robert's sister and brother-in-law, on Saturday, and it was fun. We went out to this restaurant that we haven't been to in a while. It's been a year, but it's interesting to. It's just. It was loud, which is always hard when Robert wears his hearing aids, but it was a nice dinner. So as Tricia says, get your sheets off your bed. I'll share that while I'm doing some announcements. Okay, folks. It's Monday. It's Weekly Home Blessing Day. Tomorrow's Plan and Play Day. Wednesday is Anti-Procrastination Day. Let's see what our holiday mission for today is. Your mission for today is to make a list of everything you still need for any bacon. So let's get that done. Get it on your grocery list. Get your calendars ordered. We have 2 calendars. Let me get my glasses on my face. We have the regular calendar, which is big enough for the whole family. And then we have this little calendar that's good for keeping up with your finances and or your weight or anything you don't want anybody else to see. You can keep it on this calendar and it will fit in your pocketbook. I keep mine right by my chair. So get it now. We have some great deals going on. We got a shipment of feather dusters in, and they're going fast, y'all. Where they're going fast. Yeah, somebody says they need some headphones. I can't hear without headphones. I understand that. I have an AirPod, and I only wear one at a time. When the battery runs out on this one, I put the other one in. So the Series 1 on these are pretty cheap right now. Anyway, having headphones is a good thing. So we went out to eat last night. We went to eat Chinese, but before we went out to eat, I got on Facebook Marketplace yesterday. We've been with one car for a couple of months now, and it's getting wintertime, and I just started looking for old pickup trucks. You know, I grew up driving an old pickup truck. After Justin was born, I drove an old pickup truck, and I just started looking for pickup trucks. And I found a pickup truck, a 2001 GMC Sierra. And it was in our price range. We usually always have a budget, and we're going to buy it this afternoon. We went and looked at it. It didn't have any rust on the body. It had a brand new engine in it. So we are really pleased with this new purchase, and we'll have to get it tagged and everything this afternoon, which means I'm not going to have a 3:00 show this afternoon. And then when it's going to need tires and different things, but it's 4-wheel drive pickup with a little jump seat in the back, and we got behind it going up the mountain to go see it, and it can get it went through some pretty rough roads. Now our car did too, but it's high off the ground, not too high that I can't get my butt in it, but no tea time today. Now I may run a marathon for you, like replay this show for 3 or 4 times. That way y'all can talk and get. I'll figure out something. Anyway, we're gonna have, and it's gonna give Robert a project, something to work on. So not really because the truck is one of those trucks where you can work on it. He'll just replacing some things that need to be replaced, like brake covers and just little things. So we're excited. Let's see. I was storing wedding supplies from our daughter's wedding in the living room with intentions of selling. I sold $100 worth of wedding supplies on Facebook Marketplace. Well, good for you, because you don't need to hold on to them. That's for certain. And then what you don't sell, just give away. Or donate it to a church somewhere. It's Miraculous Monday. I listened to some good pastors yesterday, just some good lessons. And I just got through listening to Patera at Appalachian Homestead. Check her out today. So, folks, life is good. We've been getting ready all year long for whatever's coming our way, and we're ready. So make sure you got your stockpiles of batteries. It's getting into wintertime. We always need to be ready for winter storms, Robert said he saw where Siberia had temperatures of like 68, negative 68 Celsius, or that might have been Fahrenheit. I don't know, but it was cold in Siberia. Song called Miracles popped up. Life is good. Praise the Lord. That's true. So let's get started. So you've got your sheets off your bed. I hadn't even rearranged the large storm coming next weekend, Ryan Hall just said. So I'm going to lay out my little tiles. I've got my dice that my sweet darling made for me. And we will get started. Also, these feather dusters, I told you, they're going fast. So if you want some feather dusters, you need to get them now. And I never did poof my. I'll try to do that. I'll do it. Anyway, here we go. Rolling the dice. Number 6. Grab your feather duster. Grab your feather duster. We're going to dust first. And what song are we going to play? I think it's a So Long Dust Samba. Let me find it. There it is. Here we go. Grab your duster.
You can do all kinds of dances, hip hop or ballet. I will tell you a dance that you can learn today. Hey, you don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need's a feather duster to get in the samba groove. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, see me flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the sound of rhythm. I'm a solo dusting show. Then I take the feather duster, shake it good outside. Come back in, I feel like dancing. It's the samba party time. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Let's party!
I tell you what, all you need is a feather duster.
Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long, so long. So strong. So long.
Okay, folks. Take a deep breath. We're going to roll the dice again. Here we go. Number 4. We're going to declutter our hot spots. You got hot spots all over your house. We're going to get started. We're going to do the 2-minute cleanup song. That's all we're going to take is 2 minutes to clean it up. Get the kids picking up the toys off the floor, and let's get after it. Here we go. 2 minutes.
Hey, everybody, it's time to clean up.
Clean up, everybody, clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up, everybody, clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up,
Everybody,
clean up. Clean up.
let's all come clean up.
Clean up, everybody, clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up, everybody, clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with play, put toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
1 minute left.
Everybody,
Clean up,
Let's see how fast we can finish.
clean up.
I've got this one.
Let's all come clean up.
It's looking better already. Yeah. We can do it. Look, we almost stopped. This is fun. Yeah.
You're doing great.
This won't take long. We can do it. Way to go.
Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Clean up, clean up.
Let's
Clean up. Clean up, clean up. Let's all go clean up.
Let's go play.
Okay. I'm rolling the dice again. Here we go. Here we go. Number 5. Grab your mops. We're grabbing our mops. And we are going to mop the floor. So we're going to boogie. Somebody put mop in all big letters. And I got the boogie song. Grab your mops. Thanks, Trisha. Here we go. We're boogieing, dancing. Coghill Farms danced with a pig today.
pull the covers on my head. Something sinks beneath my bed. Can't face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee. With all the toys surrounding me, I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around and tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do? She said,
Pick it up and pack it up.
decide what you can do without, so you have room to play. Having junk around only brings you down, so boogie that clutter away. Only keep the toys that bring you joy and pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify to the bedroom boogie song. Broken book, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the king up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. The food is growing, the more I'm throwing in, and I divinely know. How to pick it up and pack it up, decide what I can do with that, so I have room to play.
Hey, Willow.
Around only brings me down, so so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song.
I just use plain water or Windex.
Well, I'm sitting here, thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But now our eyes are popping and our jaw is dropping and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up and pack it up, decide what I can do without, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie, the bedroom boogie song.
This week we're in zone 2. That's our kitchens. And I have an extra, well, it's just a little homework assignment for you. I want you to check your supply of batteries because you always need batteries at Christmas time. I want you to check your supply of water. Have you got water in your preps in case of a deep freeze? Because last year at Christmas time, it got down to 0. It was 0. So check your supply of water because people were without water all over our region because of deep freezes. So check your water. Check and see your food preps for things that don't really have to be cooked much. And, let's just check your preps for winter storms. I know it's beautiful outside right now. It's almost 60 degrees, I think. But winter's coming. So we need to be prepared. Don't say it's not going to happen today. Well, that's why we prepare. That's why we have preps. That's why we have pantries, is to stay on top of things. And, if I got a notice today that said, have batteries, have water, all these things, I wouldn't have to worry about anything because I have them all. It's already stocked up, ready to go. I have a perpetual pantry. So let's roll the dice again. We need a 1, 2, or a 3. That didn't work. It ended crooked. We already did 5. We got a 2. Let's grab all our trash in the house and get it out of the house. We did it on Friday, and now we're going to do it again. Where is Room Patrol? There it is. Somebody put trash in. My sister is fast.
I am a member of the Special Elite Operations Unit Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me. Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hot spot in Sector 2. All members of Room Patrol respond. Move in and eliminate the clutter. Let's go. Dispatch, we have surrounded the clutter in Sector 2. You're right, this hotspot is drawing clutter and flies. We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's get to the bottom of this. Heat your gear. lace up your shoes. Room Patrol, let's roll. Dispatch, we have newspapers hiding behind the magazine racks. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise. Road Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired newspapers and magazines from the premises immediately. Roger, all clear.
As a team we are the best.
Road Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can smell it from here. Put on your gas mask and move in. Copy that, dispatch. No job is too hard for Room Patrol. Let's pack it up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
Okay, let's see here. Looks like my antique iPod is about out of power. So y'all get everything charged up today. Everything you got in your house that needs charging, get it charged up. Get it charged up. That way you'll be ready for anything. Water, candles, flashlights, batteries, food. Get your preps. Okay. And this is not being scared, y'all. It's being prepared. It's being prepared. Okay, I'm rolling the dice again. I need a 1 or 3. That didn't work. That didn't work. I'm just going to pick one. Grab your purple rags, and we're going to get our windows done. Purple rags, we're going to get the windows done so you can see out. And let's see what song we're going to play. I think we're going to play routines, because our routines keep us grounded, y'all. They keep us safe. They keeps our home looking good. There's Sage. You got here. Did you do your good deed?
First thing in the morning, I clear my head. I stretch and yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready, down to my shoes. A healthy breakfast puts me in a rockin' mood. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. After school or after lunch, I keep my cool. 'Cause afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and off to have some fun. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play, help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. If PJ's on, I brush my teeth, time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. We close out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking on my way. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rockin' routine. My rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. Of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines.
Okay. We got one more tile to go. One more blessing. Grab your carpet sweeper or your vacuum cleaner or your broom. I don't care what you use. We're going after the middles and our rugs. And don't get all hung up on doing underneath the couches. We're just looking for the I don't have any carpet in my house except in Robert's office in the basement. And we've got a Roomba down there that does it. And the Roomba's working right now. It works while I'm on a show. So let's get our carpets and rugs done. Let's see. What song are we going to play? Let's do One More Day. Take it slow and steady. Yeah. One more day. Grab your carpet sweeper. Thanks, Trisha. Just the middles. Look at us. 30 minutes, we've done it.
I can hear the thunder rolling and the rain begins to fall. I can feel my courage tremble after I have come so far.
Give us a thumbs up, y'all.
Today my heart is sinking and my world is caving in. But there's light on the horizon, and the darkness will give in to one more day of hope, one more day of faith. Tomorrow will be brighter if I get through today. Better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. One more day. And I know that I'll get through this. My dreams are in my grasp. When I find the power within me, I know this storm will pass. It will only make me stronger. When this victory I've won, I can last a little longer. If I keep holding on to one more day of hope, one more day of faith, tomorrow will be brighter if I get through today. Better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. Better days are coming further down the road. So for now I'll just keep clinging to one more day of hope. One more day. One more day.
I'm not going to be here at tea time. I will run something that'll run 2 or 3 times, but I'm not going to be here at tea time, y'all. Because I'm going to get my new to me truck, a Bubba truck. A Bubba truck. So we're excited. We're excited to have another form of transportation around here. When we need a truck, we have to call Justin. And Robert likes to get stuff at Lowe's and other places. Anyway, folks, I love you all. So at 3 o'clock this afternoon, I'm going to run probably this show and run it for 3 times. Then y'all can talk to each other. It'll run a couple of hours. Anyway, folks, it is, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, please be with my fly babies all over the world. Keep them safe from harm. Help them to be prepared for whatever comes their way. Thank you for the example in your word of Joseph in Egypt, how he prepared for famine by putting away grain for 7 years during years of plenty. Thank you for that example for us, so that when there was no grain, they were able stores so much they couldn't even count it. That's what the Bible said. So thank you, Lord, for giving us that example of being prepared for whatever comes our way. Not living day to day, but putting stuff aside a little at a time and being ready. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for the wisdom that you give us. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name. Amen and amen. Okay, folks. Let's see. Have a great day. Peter, you too. Peter's getting ready to move before long. I wish we were in Arkansas to help him. But he's got people. Anyway, folks, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by doing what Sage did this morning. She did a good deed for somebody. I don't know what it was, and she doesn't tell us, but she did something nice for some. So do something nice for somebody today. But also make sure you've got your things prepared. Be kind to others. That is such a joy. I know Jason at Coghill Farms, he just tells everybody, be kind. It doesn't cost anything to be kind. Just be kind. And let that joy and sweetness that is in your heart just overflow and show the world who you are. A child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. So, y'all, I set up a new section on our website. Go to www.flylady.net, and you will see as you scroll down Fly Lady Live. I have put the reading of the Bible in a month, each day in there. Now, jump in where we are today for day 4. And if you've missed some of the beginning, we've got some days, we've got some grace period. We're going to end on the 29th of December. And we got a little grace. So it's going to be, I've just been so excited to spend 2 hours in the Word every day. 2 hours in the Word every single day. And it's just, I learned some stuff last night in Leviticus, and now I've gotten into Numbers, and you see how big Abraham's flock has become of people. And just know, God told him, as the stars in the sky. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. And I will run something for you this afternoon. If I can get back home in time, we'll do that. But I'm going to set it up so something to be here and y'all can talk to each other and I can run my mouth. Anyway, I love you all. Get your feather dusters, get your calendars. Let's be ready for Christmas. It'll be here before we know it. And I want you calm, cool, and collected. I'll see you later.